All right, greetings, internets, interwebs. It is Sunday, and we're going to have some D&D, and it's going to be fundraiser time. So super excited. We are the kind of the last live play stream of this weekend-long fundraising event. There Will Be Dragons, part of the Greyhawk community mega stream fundraiser. This is the fourth one. Last year, we crushed about $10,300. So this year we thought, well, let's up the ante to 15,000. As you can see, upper right side of the overlay, during the stream that ran this morning, which is still running, Time Lord's wife, Kayla and company, they crushed our goal. They took us over $15,000 raised for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So how cool is that? All about helping the kids out. And so we're going to play games and do silly things and wave swords around and talk in funny voices to raise money to help children. Because as you know, St. Jude's is an incredible organization. And we're going to learn a little bit about St. Jude once we get an audience, but just a couple nuggets we'll be dropping in chat as far as that goes. The way you donate should show up just like that. Yeah, so you can click that link right there, and you're going to be taken to a platform called Tiltify. The cool thing about Tiltify is every penny that you donate goes right through straight to St. Jude. So nothing to this channel, nothing to Tiltify, nothing to Greyhawkian community D&D nerds or anything crazy like that. No administeria, no nothing. Every nickel, every shekel, every gold piece goes to St. Jude. So keep that in mind as you donate, and we'll keep pumping that link up there. I know it's early. We've only got a couple of people hanging out in the hallowed halls of Bag End out there. But welcome aboard. So I'm Wally Hobbit, also known as Scott, when I'm doing my day job and adulting, which is something I try to avoid at all costs. And we're going to play a bunch of 5th edition D&D today, set in the scary, dark, gritty, marvelous world that Gary Gygax bestowed upon us back in the 70s, known as the world of Greyhawk. My favorite gaming world, mostly because it's the one I started with back in the 1700s when I was just a wee hobbit, murder hobo. So happy to be back in the gray grimdark, so that it is, of Greyhawk. So what I want to do now is let's go around. Hey, thanks for the host, D&D Play 20. Very, very appreciative of that, sir. Good to see you in chat. Fox and Cox, thanks for following. Glad to have you aboard. Let's go around the horn and meet our players and their characters. Take your time, introduce yourselves. We have a 4-hour slot, but if we spill past 5 o'clock, I don't think anybody's going to get too upset. So let's not be in a big hurry. But we're going to go as is appropriate and proper. We're going to start ladies first. So down in the bottom corner is a very new friend of mine, and she's playing a character named V. So tell us a little bit about your character.
Hello, I am Zweth. Today I am playing V. She is a tiefling sorcerer. She's also a little bit grimdark in her story, a bit like the Greyhawk setting, because I love that too. And I guess, do you want a character description now? Or
yeah. Tell us about V. Absolutely.
Okay, so she is got like very orangey red skin. She's got completely white eyes. And she wears a big sort of cloak most of the time. She's got quite a slight frame. She clearly isn't doing any weightlifting. Noticeable things about her is her right arm is actually a golden sort of construction that's sort of grafted on. It's clearly been made to replace an arm that was lost. She's got a broken horn and generally a lot of scars. And just to look at her, a fairly intimidating sort of demeanor. And she does like to project that, but she's got a bit of a softer center underneath if you poke at it too much.
Nice. Very good. Now, before I introduce KY Hawkeye, I'm going to thank him for making a donation, and that will give me a quick segue into how we're going to reward you for helping out the children of St. Jude. For every $50 donated, the party will receive a party advantage. And that's to be used on any D20 roll aside from a death save. I mean, not that it's going to come to a death save or anything like that. And so, KY Hawkeye, thanks for your donation. You've gotten the first $50 donated. So to that end, the party now has an advantage. For every $100 that gets donated, the dungeon master will earn an advantage. So that's very exciting. So at every 50 and every $100 denomination of donations, the party and or the DM will be assisted. So, and for every $10 you donate individually, you can award and gift an advantage to party members or the DM. So KY Hawkeye, you've got 5 advantages to gift out. So make sure you do that.
One to everyone.
One to everybody. So now the party has an advantage in each player, and each player will need to keep track of their own advantages. You may each give yourselves credit for an advantage, and you can use those. And honest to goodness, if you want to roll the D20 first and then decide whether or not you want to use an advantage, that is fine with me. All right, KY Hawkeye, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself, your character, and we'll keep going around.
Alrighty, I am Kentucky Hawkeye, KY Hawkeye. As I like to say, I'm Cancer Cleric by day, RPG fanboy by night. And my character that I'm going to be playing is Vin Blasty. Vin is a Goliath. He's not the kind of Goliath you usually expect with the big, strong muscles and going to battle, because this Goliath is a bog. He carries multiple instruments with him. He has a flute. He has a viol. He has a little kind of a penny whistle kind of flute. He carries on his back quite obviously a set of bagpipes. That's his favorite instrument to be playing, especially in battle. For he is a war chanter. He leads people into battle with songs and battle hymns and things of that nature.
Nice. Are we to expect song today from Vin?
Well, yes. Vin has a number of songs that he likes to use to inspire those that are with him.
Excellent. I look forward to that. Would you maybe give us a brief explanation of the nature of your character's name?
Oh, Vin Blastine is one of the 4 characters I created when I first got back into D&D. He's a part of the group I call my Chemo Quartet. I have 4 different characters. Ben Demustine, Doxel Rusabin, Doxarubicin, Novar Xanatrone, Novantrone, and this one, Vin Blastine, or Vin Blastine is Vin Blastine. They're all chemotherapy drugs. I'm a pharmacist. I'm a board-certified oncology pharmacist, so I thought, why not have some fun with some names that I could convert into them, and I enjoy using especially with these characters, especially for fundraisers like this.
Yeah, man. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's keep going across the bottom. Let's meet Mo and Mike.
Hey, I am Mike, Buckethead Clunk on social media. My first time back rolling dice in about 7 months, and Mo is a cleric of Jorami. He's a light domain cleric, and he is dedicated to basically eradicating evil. He found the Temple of Palor to be too passive in their fight against evil, and so he kind of wanders the world. So he's not a traveling bard by any means, or for your sake, neither he nor I will sing. But he definitely seeks to right wrongs in the world, take care of the people who need help that can't help themselves, or just need a hand up.
Excellent. Very good. Very good. Thanks for the audio advice there, Shlivezran. We'll make that adjustment. Hopefully that helps. All right, let's go to Phantom. Rob, what's going on, man?
Hey, so yeah, I'm Rob, Phantom NJ on Twitch, as well as basically all of the Greyhawk Discords and some others as well. Phantom NJ _ D&D on Twitter. Normally, I'm on the DM side of the table, so any chance I get to play as a player, especially with people I know and thrilled to be able to play your game, Scott. Always a good thing. I am going to be playing Dorian Vance. Dorian is basically your standard grizzled veteran. He's veteran of the Keeland Army. There's some mystery as to exactly why or what happened way back when he was a younger man. Dorian is in his early 40s. He basically started off at, he was an officer at one point and ended up getting demoted to the front lines, where he started using a halberd by necessity of the group he was in. There are rumors that it may have been insubordination, possibly even competing with a superior officer for the affections of a woman. He keeps it kind of close to the vest, with except people he trusts. But he had decided at some point to leave the forces and go off on his own as a mercenary and only take the jobs that, basically be his own boss. Adventuring also appealed to his nature, and yeah, he's a man who's built for battle.
Built for battle. Perhaps that may come in handy today. Perhaps not. Very nice. All right, let's keep going. Middle, upper row. Let's meet Milton Featherpenny. I've been looking forward to this. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. My name's David. I'm a nurse by profession, and I come from the UK. And I'm playing Milton Featherpenny. He's a Mark of Healing halfling, Circle of Spores druid. So he's about 3.5 foot, and he just looks absolutely scruffy and unkempt. He's got stuff in his hair, and he's got a little pouch in by his side, which he has mushrooms in. He has a bit of a liking for mushrooms, so yeah, that's him. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with him, because I've never played a druid before. So
Awesome. I'd like to thank Fox and Cox for their donation of $50. So there's another party advantage to the pool, and they're going to award some advantages. Very, very nice. All right, last and certainly not least, I think I said ladies first, and now we're going to do one of our ladies last. So there you go. The effervescent, scintillating Jen.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Jen. I'm the Jen, pretty much on every platform. I'm going to be playing Dexterity today. He is a ranger-esque rogue, rabbit folk, and he is well known far and wide to get people where they want to go, especially on treasure finding missions. Fun story about Dex. His name comes from a simple voice to text message error trying to say dexterity check, and it came up as Dexterity, and he was a rabbit, so that's where his name comes from. So yeah, super excited to be here and can't wait.
Awesome. I love the meant to be named little divine intervention piece there. Excellent. All right, so very good. As I mentioned, we're playing for St. Jude Children's Hospital, and I'm going to try something here. I want to just start things off. I want to play a little video that just gives you an idea of what St. Jude is all about. So hang tight, and somebody let me know that the audio is coming through okay once I hit play.
Some days it feels like it's never gonna stop.
It's kind of a mental war. Sometimes you just feel like it's not going to get any better.
Lo primero que le pregunté a mi papá fue, papi, yo me voy a morir.
When you go through suffering, you learn a lot about yourself.
good stuff comes out of every bad situation.
Dark circles all around my eyes. I was just out of it.
In one moment, those 3 words, "you have cancer," and my whole life changed.
Without cancer, who am I?
I feel like I could do anything. I could go to college, be a nurse, be a doctor, anything.
I'm a straight A student, focusing on getting my bachelor's degree in journalism. I'm just doing one step at a time.
I would like to go in the filming industry. It's kind of always been something awesome to me, but it's gonna take some work.
While I was going through chemo, I learned how to read greens. I chipped and putted, I worked on sand shots, stuff that I would need to know. The best score I've had is an 86, but I really want to get down to 85 or less. I've been working at it, and I think that that's achievable now.
I don't let physical limitations even cross my mind at any point in time. I'm just hoping to be sitting in a broadcast booth somewhere. Hopefully, that's my goal.
I'm not the same person I was when I first went into this. I'm a better human being and individual because I went through St. Jude. It wasn't like a hospital, it was like a fun-loving community, a family.
You and I have vowed that we will do everything in our power to bring about the defeat of these catastrophic diseases.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, world-renowned.
I need your help.
Advancements in pediatric science.
I can't do it alone.
And clinical care.
Please help me.
We're going to treat children of every creed, nationality, and color. And by the grace of God, it shall be done.
All right, so that just gives you a little quick peek into the incredible young lives that are being changed on a daily basis at St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Just helps me kind of bring it home a little bit. So please, if you can, please consider a donation. I'll post the link in chat. I'll continue to do that, especially if I type the proper command. There we go. So please, if you can, consider a donation to St. Jude, and we'll get some more videos out during breaks and things. We'll break a couple times during our game, but thanks everybody for being here. Time Lord's wife Kayla, thank you so much for the raid. They just came in. She started her stream at 7 a.m. Phoenix time, which is where she lives, 9 a.m. Eastern, and they just wrapped up dealing with a silver dragon and some blink griffins and all manner of D&D deliciousness. So thanks for joining us, and Kayla, thank you for all you do, not only for our community but for streaming today, and for all the other streamers. You could see on the graphic on the left side of the overlay all the different streams. We're going to raid into Blue Box later. They've got a game going, that their weekly Sunday game, and then following that he will raid into our closing stream of the event with Lord Gazumba Gavin at the Peaks. We'll kind of do a quick wrap up conversation of what our weekend was like, and Lord Gazumba is in chat right now, so maybe drop him a heart or a hug or a thank you. Jay is kind of the cornerstone. He is the cornerstone of the Greyhawk streaming community, and I know my stream is better for my acquaintance with Jay. My D&D is better for watching Jay's games. He's been running a campaign for 41 plus years with many of the same players. He's a 3D terrain guy, so if you've not seen him stream, he's on Sunday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights. His live play is on Thursday nights, and then several Saturdays during the month he runs special games in that. So Lord Gazumba, big love to you, my man Jay. Even though you talk funny because you're from South Philly, it's okay, buddy. Sure do appreciate everything you do, and congratulations on making Twitch partner. Freaking big deal, man. You've done a lot for our community and for kids at St. Jude, so thank you, brother. All right, so make sure you give Jay a follow. I'll drop another shout out in there so that you can follow his stream and see the magnificence of his table. Master Crafter Bill and team over there are just phenomenal. So, all right. Well, we've been talking about D&D, and we met some alleged characters who are reported to be playing D&D soon. I think we should probably do some of that. It's 22 minutes in. We haven't rolled a dice or said a thing, relating to D&D. So let's maybe do that. So we are going to be set in an area of the Flanness, which is sort of the large collection of countries and things in the kind of the eastern half of Orth, which is the planet or world of Greyhawk. And we're going to be in the kind of the southwest region of the Flanness called the Hold of the Sea Princes. Our game is focused more specifically around the Hool Marshes area, and I'll drop a map into my little window there. You don't need to stare at me all that much, but that gives you an idea, kind of zoomed in. Inside the red circle is where we're going to be playing our game today. They're between Treverton and Melcott, along that trade road you see that skirts the Tors, which is a section of mountain that's been largely unexplored, just a wee bit dangerous, perhaps, and that's why we like it. So that's where our game is set. To give you a little backstory, the mountain town of Rockburg that you see there on the map, northwest of the Hool Marshes, within the Principality of Westkeep, Sea Princes. This town was abandoned during a devastating rock slide during some violent monsoons in the springtime of 547 Common Year. We are in 599 Common Year, so almost, 52 years ago. The town was in ruins for a number of years, what was left of the town. It was basically wiped off the mountainside. And a large alluvial fan of debris and rock and stuff was strewn miles into the Hool Marshes, sort of from northwest to southeast, even removed the trade road for a time. The little town first grew as a resting point along the Tors Road that you see there. In fact, I'll give you a little bit of a zoom in. There you go. You can see where Rockburg once was on that road, now just ruins. It first grew as a resting point for caravanners and travelers between Melcott to the southwest and Treverton to the northeast. And then it became a mining outpost for those brave enough to delve into the Dors mountain region to do some mining and such. That's part of the Crystal Mist Mountains. Can't really see those on that map. It's believed that many, many slaves died in the mines in the Tors, if for no other reason than to line the pockets of the leaders of the Sea Princes. As time went forward, the miners, they pulled gold, silver, copper, wondrous gems from the Tors, and Rockburg grew to be a burgeoning community of some 1,748 souls before it was destroyed. After the rock slide, it was several weeks before anyone even knew the event had occurred. It was when the caravans stopped showing up, either at Treverton or at Melcott. And so some adventurers made the journey to Rockburg and discovered the fate. No living souls were found. No attempts were ever made to really try to rescue anyone or even rebuild Rockburg. Because of the utter devastation, they simply cleared away the debris and reopened the trade road, and time marched on. When Prince Gian II of Monmurg, kind of the seat of government in the Sea Princes, assumed the throne in 573 Common Year, he declared Rockburg to be a dead place, and no further interest was given the abandoned ruins. Over the last 4 years, caravanners making the run along that road between Westkeep, Treverton, and Melcott have reported encountering creatures. They're described as large, 7 to 8 feet tall, strapping scaly beasts, mostly dark, shiny black scales. Encountering these creatures on the road, they appear to be rather warlike, suspicious, gruff, unfriendly, possibly even unkind, well-armed. Only a few encounters have been described over the years, and they each end similarly with the large beasts who've been come to known by the locals as dragonoids, just ushering people along, insisting that people no longer use the ruins in the mountain pass where Rockburg once lie as shelter or a resting place. And so this has happened more infrequently, especially in recent months. So much so that some dwarven scouts had been sent to Treverton to investigate. And they did report that, yes, we've seen these dragonoids. And it appears that they may be rebuilding or fortifying the ruins at Rockburg, mostly from the northwest side of the area that's largely unseen from the road. It appears that these dragonoids plan to stay, but no one knows for what purpose. The dwarves reported seeing groups 2 to 20 plus scouting in and around the hills, the mountains, down into the swamp along the alluvial fan, even down into the Hool Marshes proper. But no one knows what they're doing there. Two caravans have gone missing in recent weeks. And so investors and merchants are clamoring for something to be done, some assistance be given, figure out what's happening, and restore the proper order to the Tors Road. There are numerous creatures, most of them not so friendly, many of them incredibly dangerous, but there are some in the swamps who can be counted upon as allies or friends or resources from time to time. And there's a group of elves. Everyone here calls them swamp elves, for lack of a better term. They're elves. They live in the swamp. They're dark, grayish, greenish skin. They adorn themselves with resources and items from the forest and from the swamp. And no one knows precisely if they've come from there, if they've transplanted there, where they live. Very secretive, very quiet, don't see them much, but even they've come up on the road a few times. Speaking of these dragonoids, they call them the dark lizards. And in fact, they came to Melkot to get a group of Melkotian armsmen to assist them, for they claim there's been a green dragon accosting some of their settlements. And this has been maybe 6 weeks ago, and the armsmen have not been heard from since that contact was made with the swamp elves, and they agreed to help. It's not known if the black dragonoids and the green dragon, the elves call her Venatress. It's not known if they're connected. Nobody knows. But the swamp elves have reported seeing those dark, scaly brutes, if you will. So that brings us to today. 599 is our year, 599 common year. And the party has been contracted by the burgher of Treverton, Annias Treverton. The Lord and Kaiser of Melkot, His Grace Dantaro Kundarish, and then the leader of the Tors Merchants Collective, Evie Kalstaff. They have contracted and sponsored the party to investigate, to find out what is happening, to take the intel that the dwarves have provided, to make contact and find out what's happening, and then do their very best to restore order to the region so that commerce may be conducted safely. They've been pledged 250 gold per person and full outfitting. The outfitting has taken place. The front half of that 125 gold has been given to each player. The rest will be provided upon their safe return back to Treverton. And it is in Treverton that we will open our game. And so here's how we'd like to do this here. I'm going to make a brief announcement, a couple of thank yous for donations. Obsidian Risk, you may donate, or excuse me, gift 2 advantages to, an advantage to somebody in the party, an advantage to the DM if you wish, both to players, however you want to do it. Buckethead Clunk, you may do the same for your donation. Thank you very much. And then the party has scored another group, shall I say, advantage. Thanks to the donations. Canadian Ancient Gamer, you have 3 advantages to pass out. Thanks to your donations, we are at $15,530, $500 beyond our goal of 15,000. So well done, well done. So let's do this. The party is in the Kind Fiddler, a tavern in the small trade town of Trevorton. Trevorton, 3,000-4,000 souls strong. You've been summoned there to meet. Let me get a resource open here. Hang on a second. You've been summoned there to meet the leader of the Dragonoids, of all things. His name is Saxel Zorathus. And you are currently seated in a meeting room off of the main tap room. Let me give you a little bit of a description of your accommodations here. It's a halfling-run pub. It's timber frame construction with some stone. And it seems to be kind of the center of life on the south edge of Trevorton. Proprietors Bridget Bramblestaff, Willard Bramblestaff, their children Heather and Jack. Always a fire on the hearth, always a friendly face, a warm greeting. Always good food, sumptuous. Ale is always good. The Pullman's Blonde Pig Cider, particularly nice. There's a light version, and then there's a stronger version. Always nice to warm the body when you're out and about doing your things. They have a wonderful meat pie. Depends on what game has been killed as to what the pie is filled with. Fresh vegetables. They have a nice chicken and red wine. Very nice place. And you are in the back room. There's coffee. There's mead. There's breads and sweetbreads. And you are awaiting the arrival of your guest. They've come, rumor has it, all the way from the ruins to lead you westward on your mission. And so we open our tale with the party seated around a rather large rectangular table, could probably seat 10 people or more. And the 6 of you are in there with your beverages. It's early morning, and you are together, awaiting the arrival of the Black Dragonoid.
What vegetarian options are on the table besides meat pie?
There are roasted vegetables, farm fresh, locally sourced, locally grown, ample amounts of carrots, parsnips, celery, lettuce, peas, beans, you name it.
Cool. Well, then there is a pile of all the veggies with just barely a couple of rabbit ears over top of the food at Dex's spot. He's just kind of looking around at everyone and kind of loudly munching on carrots to see who the first person is going to be who talks. Because you can tell a lot of people, about a group of people, about who the first one is that talks.
There you go.
Dorian, as is his want, make sure that his back is closest to a wall as possible if we're depending on where we're sitting, so his eyes are on the door. He's got that kind of one eye, partially involved in any conversation that's happening at the table, but he always has that watchful gaze, waiting, especially since we know that we're expecting an arrival. He does not wish to be surprised. He's drinking a cup of coffee and breaking off a piece of the bread and buttering it, and just kind of like mindlessly nibbling on it.
Vin will be sitting there. He'll be making up for the meat eating that our rabbit folk friend is not doing. In between bites, he has his lute in his lap and he is tuning it to get the strings in tune so he can be ready to perform at a moment's notice.
He is sort of in one corner of the table, kind of just poking around with her food, not really eating much of it. And she's clearly unconsciously sort of moving her hand around and sort of controlling the sconce that's nearby. Just the flames are sort of dancing as she sort of haphazardly moves around and connects with that.
There is a smaller fireplace in this room that is lit. It is summertime, and yet they still have fire on the hearth, as is customary. Bridget Bramblestaff wanders in. Oh, are we doing all right with your food? Can I get anyone anything? And she peers over the pile of veggies at Dex. Are you all right back there, young lady?
Dex is like, could use more ale.
Oh, straight away. And she gives you a kind of a funny look. Even at this hour, dearie.
Yeah.
And before you can answer, she just steps off.
Well, then Dex starts looking around at everyone else. Right? Yes? No? No?
Hey,
Is it too early?
It's never too early for good ale. He slams his tankard down, slugs some down, and then slams it back down. Never a bad time for ale.
Yeah, I was going to say, Milton, he's just totally oblivious to the people around him. He's usually out in the forest eating, living off the lay of the land, so he's really enjoying the meat pies because he hasn't got them anymore. Doesn't have them very often. He's just filling his face, literally. And yeah, he's just enjoying his food a bit too much, shall we say. He's really ignoring everyone else at this stage.
All about the meat pie.
Absolutely.
So Bridget Bramblestaff scuttles off in her aprons and off to fetch some more ale.
Well, is everyone looking forward to our adventures of the day? I know I am. Plenty good stories to write, plenty good songs to write. And recount. I am hoping.
Curious to meet this dragonoid. Any of you had run into one of these before?
I've run into Dragonborn a time or two, but nothing like this.
He doesn't seem to be entirely enthused about that answer. Just kind of grits his teeth a bit. Don't like surprises.
Oh, surprises are what makes things more fun. If you know what's coming, there's no fun in the order. Gotta have a bit of chaos. Keeps your mind sharp.
My halberd is saying all the same.
And being prepared for anything is the best sign of being the best person for the job, right? That's what we're all here for, I assume. We're all here to be the sumptuous best of our bests, yes?
Besides, the unexpected. That's the spice of life.
Milton looks at Dex and just smiles. You expect me to be the best of the best? Look at me.
I know I'm the best of the best, so I assume that my party members are also the best of the best because you are only as good as the company you keep.
And then, yeah, he just looks at him and is just like, Well, we shall see.
Well,
Well,
I'm sure there's
if you,
one thing. I'm sure there's one thing in your whole entire life that you are the best at. I bet it's making your mother smile.
well, I don't know who my mother is, so I wouldn't know.
Well, then I'm sure you make somebody smile every time that they think about you.
I can't
Oh,
claim
yeah,
that that was my little brother's role.
I've yet to find such a person, but if they're out there, all the better. And then he just, finishes his pie and just sits back with his drink. He's just starting to get a little bit angsty. Oh, how long do we have to wait?
Till they arrive at evidently.
Okay. And then he just sits back and waits.
V is going to peer over the pile of vegetables to see slightly more of Dex. And be like, so what is it you are the best of the best of?
Oh, I am known so far and so wide. I can get you almost any place. There's not a single place that I have never lost. I'm usually hired as a guide to places, especially places that are have some difficulty around them, and I'm just kind of a specialist in getting people into where they want to be. And when you're looking over the table at him, he is very much a cute, fluffy rabbit in a green cloak. So he is like boasting himself up. And if you have the thought that like maybe not, that's understandable.
Nice. Dex and V, you picked up advantages from Chaosic. Again, want to keep. Oh, I saw you already put that up there, Chaosic. Sorry. Yeah, so keep an eye on chat as people are making donations. They're awarding advantage. So thanks very much for the donations, everybody. And thanks to Canadian Ancient Gamer for all the subs and that sort of thing. Very, very, very nice, and appreciate the support of the stream and the fundraiser. And speaking of which, D&D Play 20, friend of the stream, friend of Jen's. I think, Jen, you had posted in chat that his son had a number of surgeries through St. Jude, and he handcrafts terrain and 3D items, and he's got a really nice police call box, like an old-fashioned blue, like where you would step in to call the police, and a number of, looks like gaming tiles and things, and that stuff will be awarded to whomever donates the most during our stream, and I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. So whichever person donates the most stuff, the most cash donation during our stream, will pick up a collection of 3D terrain bits, courtesy of D&D 20. His thank you. And the police box is a dice tower. So how cool is that? So courtesy of D&D Play 20, and that's all his absolute gratitude for all that we're doing for St. Jude, who obviously made a great improvement in the life of his son and his family. So, and Peter, thank you so much, brother. Very, very cool. Okay, so as you're eating and conversing, drinking, not all of you maybe know each other well. Some of you have worked or traveled together. A shadow appears in the doorway, about a 7-foot, 2-inch tall shadow. Very, very muscular. Dark cloak over chainmail. Spear at its side. Short sword at its side. Standing in the doorway, chainmail under the cloak. Reptilian. 100% reptilian. Humanoid. Bipedal. Very muscular. Very grim look on his face. And he stands in the doorway and he looks at the room and he looks at each of you.
Dorian, noticing the figure, his gaze goes grim as well as he takes measure of the new arrival, and he turns and says, "Look alive, people! Our contact has arrived."
Milton's just going to jump off the chair he's sitting on, which is quite jump for him because he's 3.5 foot. Walk up to him, just look straight up at him, and just say, "Boy, you're tall."
Hello, wee man. And he
Hi,
leans down in a
Milton.
gruff voice and offers a black leather gauntleted big mitt.
And I will put my hand in his, and my hand's absolutely dwarfed. It's just like, and try and shake his hand. Hi, I'm Milton.
It's good to
Nice to
meet.
meet you.
Good to meet a new friend. I am Saxel Zoritas,
Nice to
leader
meet you too.
leader of my kind. And he steps in. Thank you, one and all, for meeting with me. And he walks in, and despite the just sheer size and brutishness of his appearance, you see a softness, a sadness in his pitch black eyes. It looks like he's a little worse for wear. The cloak is very much weather stained. There's some dried blood around some gashes. He looks to have some scars, some scales missing here and there. The spear has some notches in the hardwood handle, or shaft, I should say. Yes, thank you for meeting with me. And let us get down to the business at hand so that we can set out right away. And he sits, pours himself a mead in one of the stoneware mugs. My people, we are ravaged by something we do not understand. Something from the Marshes. We have people missing. Scouting parties, entire parties gone missing. 10, 12 of our foot soldiers gone. Understand there are 2 caravans missing from the road. I want you to know, we have not been terribly welcoming to strangers on the road, but we have done them no harm. We have seen a great beast, shadows of a large green dragon, moving about in the Hool Marshes. We have been contacted by elves. I will say that this conversation with elves has not gone well. They've shot at us. We've returned volley with spears for defending ourselves. But no harm has come to anyone. I think they're just warning. But yes, we need your help. I have no place asking, perhaps, other than from kindness of neighbors. And he kind of leans back and surveys very observantly.
I will lean into V and just say, it must be something really big if it's got him scared. And I just mutter it under my breath. What do you think the hell it is?
Well, he indicated a green dragon. That's pretty damn big.
Do we know if dragons are super rampant in this area? Or just in this setting?
You're not far from a mountain range to the southwest called the Hell Furnaces. It is common suspicion that there are red dragons that lair in the mountains. There's a large settlement of red fire giants that also live up in the upper reaches of the Hell Furnaces. You're on the edge of the Hool Marshes. It would not be shocking, given the vastness of the swamp itself, the marsh itself. We'll switch over to give you a bit of a peek at a map on stream there. To the south and west are the Hell Furnaces, which is most inhospitable. you're in Trevorton in the upper right corner. You're going to be taking that road to Rockburg, and then southeast of that Hool Marsh is a vast, vast area that would not surprise you if there were green and or black dragons who have laired in there. No one knows rightly for sure, specifically, but yes, wouldn't be too tall of a tale for someone to speak of a green dragon.
I would like to insight just to see if he thinks this creature is forthright or perhaps this has other alternatives to this.
Sure.
Well, that would be a 5. So,
I mean, this guy seems like the warrior type, tribal. You maybe expected him to be aggressive or harsh, and there's a softness, there's a sadness. There is definitely an appeal in his eyes. Beyond that, that's just kind of the vibe you're getting from him.
All right, well, Mo will sit back with his tankard and observe some more because he's not sure of himself at the moment or the situation.
I'm sorry, did he say that they had actually seen it, or they just suspect it's there?
Saw a shadow.
Yeah, he said that their scouts have seen large hulking green shadow here and there moving about in the distance.
I am not crazy about hunting a dragon when we do not know its age, its size. That is a dangerous proposition.
It is. You are wise. I wish I had more on this dragon. I don't know if this is what my concern is. My people are missing, and we've run across and had to kill people of my tribe because they turn on us, they attack us, they don't look right, they something is missing in them. Their eyes do not look right, they're blank eyes, very disturbing, and they attack our scouts, and we've had to kill them. This is my main concern. Obviously, a dragon is also a concern, but we've had no encounter with the dragon. My problem is my people go missing, and now when some of them, we find them and they attack us. Like they've something wrong with them.
Were they all assigned the scouts to same area? Did they go different places?
These are all scouts who went to swamp. We come from the mountains, from the north, so we are familiar that way. But so we run scouts down the debris trail from the great catastrophe, and we just do this to see what is in the swamp and keep ourselves safe, and also to keep the trade road open. We do our part, although most people do not trust us, and rightly so. As I've said, we've not been terribly welcoming.
What are you offering in return?
We have offered to keep roads safe from whatever is happening. However, right now it seems to be beyond our ability to do so, but we would offer to continue to watch the road. We are settling Rockburg. We wish to participate in trade and things that happen along the way.
Dorian noticeably frowns at that answer. He's beyond the point of doing things for the sake of just others. He's been burned before.
No, you see, the dragon is one thing. I mean, taking on a dragon is no small feat, and not when I'm jumping too quickly. But in all of this, the fact that it sounds like your friends have lost themselves, perhaps their free will, something that's able to do that. That worries me, I think, even more than the dragon. Have you been able to speak when you've come into contact with them again?
No, they do not speak. They only attack us. They are not themselves, but I do not know what has happened. It's very sad.
So you want us to find out what happened to them?
Would be good to know, yes.
Okay, question. Jen knows what a green dragon is known for. Dex got a 13 for a history check. Would he know any or have any idea about a green dragon and a link to these people? Not
Sure.
knowing who they are.
I mean, yeah, green dragons are crafty, manipulative, greedy, like most dragons. They usually like to live close enough to find things to eat. And by things, I mean people. That sort of thing. It wouldn't surprise you to hear that there would be a green dragon lairing somewhere in this swamp, because it's certainly suitable habitat. But you're unaware of anything specific. Okay. But it checks out that there would be a dragon in the area. The part about this fellow's people, being re-encountered after being lost and attacking, that doesn't line up with anything you've ever heard about green dragons and what they do, or anything tactically that way.
Gotcha. Okay. Then Dex is gonna look at him and it's gonna be like a little bit of a pride thing, and he's gonna say, he's gonna ask, no, what exactly these people that you sent out, were they just like normal people? Were they fighters? Were they?
They're foot soldiers. They are quite capable of defending themselves against most threats, but clearly something greater, darker, more evil, more powerful is at work here.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know what everyone is so worried about. It was just a shadow. It could just be a simple, like, butterfly. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it's a simple butterfly and everything. I don't know what's happening to the people, but the dragon could be easily discounted. I'm just gonna say that. It could be a butterfly. No one's seen one.
That's a big butterfly.
That would be a very large butterfly, yes.
Shadows and lights and marshes and gases and just all sorts of things.
Who knows? Maybe they're confused by inhaling too much swamp gas.
Exactly. Swamp gas, bad mushrooms.
What is
Milton,
this?
I see you over there
Swamp
with
gas.
them.
Do you have any ideas on where this shadow disappeared to into the swamp?
We've no ideas. We've not followed it. It was too far off. There is legend. I don't know if this has to do with things, but it concerns me. There's legend somewhere in these swamps of an undead dragon lord lost in the swamp somewhere, some hundreds of years ago. But I have no proof. I am not one for stories to scare the young. I deal in reality, what is before me, so I am suspicious of this. But there is legend.
How many did you say were affected?
We've lost probably 24 foot soldiers. We've killed 3.
So 9 are still missing. Do you
24.
Oh,
24.
wow.
So
Okay.
probably 20 or so are still missing, yes.
Got it. So if we find these people, do you want them back to try to heal, or are we putting them down, or because bringing 20 people back through a swamp that's a lot.
This is a good question. I do not know. Depend on how willing they are. How are they okay? We certainly do not wish to have them in our midst if they are going to attack us something is wrong with them. But if we could find them and save them, of course, yes.
So I think if we work on the presumption, if we can cure them, we bring them back. If not, just kill them.
If they are a danger and if they are not able to be saved, then you must do what you must. We had to do this as well. A difficult choice, but it was our lives or theirs.
Dex is gonna look around the table. Does any of us seem? I know we kind of gave like our description of our characters, but does anyone seem like more like holier than thou that would have an issue with maybe us just killing 20 people and saying that they?
Nope.
Dorian has no qualms about killing what needs to be killed.
Okay. So, Mr. Zaxel, sir, is there any incentive in us bringing them home alive?
Well, if they could be saved, of course, would be be wonderful. But you do what you must. We understand sometimes loss is part of gain.
Okay. Just making clear expectations right off the bat. Okay.
Of course. And you asked earlier, and he points at Dorian, we have invested gems with the, tourist trade people to help, defray the cost of your services. So we are invested the best we can. As you're speaking, two shadows slip in the doorway. They are very slight of build, dark green cloaks. You smell mud. You smell earth. You smell humus, leaves. And two elves wander in and close the door behind them, looking around rather nervously. And you see immediately Saxel look for his spear as they stop, and they're kind of wide-eyed, and they just, when two dogs see each other in one of the dogs' yards, and all the dogs aren't sure about all the other dogs, and that moment is happening. The elves are olive complected. They have leaves and things braided into their hair very neatly. One is carrying a twisted, gnarled staff. The other one has a beautiful, beautiful short bow. Both appear to be female, very delicate, yet disapproving features as they scowl at Saxel Zorathus. There's one of them there. He beat us. He beat us here. One of them looks at the other. I'm Nimue Elthana. I'm here with, what do you call these swamp elves? Yes, we need to speak with you before you set out on your journey to rid us of Venotris. Yes. And he kind of leans back. Yes, I'm Saxel Zorathus, and he stands up and very tentatively offers a hand, and they do not return. The other elf, the quiet one who's not spoken, just nods grimly, and they make their way around, giving him a wide berth to the other end of the table. And they sit. This is my companion Celia Miristina. We are here to, as I said, help you find your way, that you might help us deal with Venotris. What is he doing here?
He is here on good faith and asking us to do something for us. Are you the guides that are to take us there, or are you trying to give us, as they say, a counter-offer?
We are guides. We have no dealings with Saxel.
If you have no dealings with this fine gentleman, then Why would you be being guides for us?
To get you where you need to go into the marshes. It is a dangerous place. No one knows the way through very well. No one better than us, of course. We can help you if you will help us.
And Vin wants to do an insight check on these two. He's been traveling the world. He knows a thing or two, and he can smell something bad in Denmark.
That smell is rotted vegetation and muck.
All right, so he wants to do an insight check here real quick. 18.
Nice.
Yeah, so you right away get a very clear sense of urgency. They're very clearly suspicious, although not afraid, of the large fellow of Saxel Zorithus. They seem to be shooting straight. They look you in the eye, or she does, I should say. Nimue looks you in the eye when she speaks to you. She very quickly surveyed the room, and it very clearly appears they are here to guide you on your journey into the Hool Marshes.
Yeah. Dorian looks at them and says, "We haven't agreed to anything yet. Where would you be guiding us?"
Yes, well, I'm told that you are contracted to investigate what is happening in the swamp with these creatures here, and also to help us with the dragon. Yes. And Cilia nods. This is your purpose for meeting, right? Yes.
Who told you that we'd be here?
Ah, yes. The Kaiser and the Burger, your leaders, the people who lead this place.
And they're assuming we'll take the job. Well, what's everybody thinking? Anybody?
I'm not entirely thrilled that everyone seems to know our business.
I think these people are just not good at their jobs.
What?
They're
You
just
mean like
not
you?
very competent. Yeah, of course, like me.
Now, remember, you were, and maybe I was not clear about this in my backstory to hook you in and set you up, but you were asked to meet people here to get you on your way. So
Right, we've already accepted the
yeah,
job.
and you've kind of accepted your work, but these are kind of the people who are going to hopefully help you. But nothing was very clear other than here's your cash, here's what's at hand, here's what we know, here's what we want you to do, and some locals will be on hand to meet you.
So these are the locals.
Apparently, yes.
So, I assume the sooner we get going, the quicker we get done.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
I'm certainly up for something a little bit more interesting than this slightly homely but boring tavern. No offense. I have a quick question though. Venetrix, you say? Venetrix. This is the dragon?
That's the name that the elves have given the dragon, yes. Venetrix.
That's why I'm just checking with them.
Venotris.
It's not what I wrote down at all, so I'm sticking with it.
I was quite close, only one letter off.
Rob is having a couple of audio issues. Phantom NJ, he'll be back. He's just jiggling the cords and poking the whoozy whatsits and banging on the transistors.
That's what she said.
I think I'm back.
Ah, I hear you. I hear you. So you haven't answered me, lizard. What are you doing here? We are here to guide these adventurers to hopefully help restore order to the region. What are you doing here? He kind of regards her coldly. We are here
Mo's
to...
gonna stand up, and his greatsword has been leaning against the table the whole time that we've been partaking in breakfast, and he's gonna throw it over his shoulder and don it like he's getting ready to go, and grab his tankard and take a swig out of it and say, well, little people, he was here to do the same thing you were, ask our help in this situation. Since it seems that there are many, I believe that it's time for us to get on the road and address the situation.
Yes, his people need to be more respectful of others in the swamp. And he kind of gives her a sideways look. Perhaps you might help us understand your whereabouts so that we may not encroach upon your settlement or what. We've never seen any of your people, really, only your arrows. And she kind of looks over at Celia, and she smiles.
Well, in all of my travels as a bard, there's one thing that you learn real quickly, and I look at first the elves, then the dragonoid, and then back. Respect very rarely is given. Respect is earned. Now, you earn our respect by leading us where we need to go, and you'll earn respect from us for helping us to get there and get this accomplished.
Agreed. And we will do our part to keep the trade route safe. This just whatever is happening is beyond our ability to deal with, especially when our own people attack us and turn on us. And at that, the elf Nimue looks. Yes, what is it with these zombie dragon men? What is that exactly? Are they with you? And Saxel takes a big drink out of his mead. No, we've had to kill 3 of them who attacked us in the forest south of the road. And the color kind of leaves her face at this revelation.
So that's not something that you elves have been doing to these lizard people that you obviously don't like. You don't have some kind of arrow or toxic thing that you're messing with these people just for fun.
And Celia sits forward. I've not hit any of them. I've come close.
Is that because you're not good at your job, or because
Just because I only wish to ward them away from our borders.
Oh, okay.
But I am good at hitting rabbits, I can assure you. And she kind of winks a little bit, rather sardonically.
And at that, Vin stands up and says, and I am very good at squishing other things as well. He stands up to his full 7'3" in front of the elves.
Yes, well. And Nimue holds a hand up. This beakering is getting us nowhere. We should be on our way and take care of this. Let's just declare a truce while we do our business and see where it leads us. And
toast to that. And,
Saxel
V
stands.
downs.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, V downs her drink and is like, yeah, let's get moving. We've been doing too much sitting still. And she's gonna get up go towards where Mo is sort of ready to go.
Very well. So it sounds like the party's preparing to leave the Kind Fiddler Inn and Tavern and head first southeast around the spur of the Tors as you make your way generally southwestward toward Rockburg, at which point you will depart the road and head directly into the Hool Marshes, the inhospitable, harrowing Hool Marshes. So Saxel stands and holds his arm toward the door as if to indicate that everyone might leave ahead of him. The 2 elves nod and step out first, apparently quite eager to get out of this building and most likely eager to get out of this settlement and back onto the road. And so
Dex is stashing his bag full of fresh non-swamp veggies.
Nice. Non-swamp veggies. Yeah, get those now. And so on the map, you'll see we're going to head that little dotted line that follows along the mountains there. That will be our trail, and it is it's an overnight between Trevorton and Rockburg, so it'll be a bit of a travel. But the trade road, aside from the two caravans kind of vanishing lately, the trade road has been safe. There's not really been much in the way of issues until just most recently, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. All right, and so you find yourselves getting on the road. It is mid-morning, as I mentioned earlier. It's a fine summer's day, a little humid, a little overcast. Feels like perhaps rain could be in the offing, coming down out of the Torse mountains there. Saxel, as you all are departing and getting on the road and leaving town, I will take rear of the column here if no one is opposed. This is a good place for me.
To me.
Yes, I think
I
that
will
would be excellent. Celia and I will exit the road and follow along in the trees where we are more at home, and we'll leave you to the trail.
I will be struggling to keep up with everybody else because I have little legs.
At hearing that, Ben will scoop up Milton and place him on top of his shoulders.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So cute.
Very, very nice. All right, so we are on the trade road, and this road is a well-maintained, hard pack. There's gravel in places, but it's all packed down into very hard, what was once probably clay, well-worn, not even terribly rutted, very well-maintained. Trade is what there is out here at the edge of the wilds, and so the Tors Merchants Collective does its part in seeing that trade is able to occur, and a big part of that is making sure that the roadway itself is in decent working order. And so the two elves, good to their word, immediately disappear off of the south side of the track into the pine trees, and you can see them moving about. They're not trying to conceal themselves. I think they're probably just mostly more comfortable in the trees versus out in the open. And they did this like as soon as there were trees to get into, they got into them. So by what order would the party like to assemble itself as you make your way down the road?
Well,
unless we have a scout or tracker type, I'll be near the front.
literally scout. So that's where Dex is.
Yeah, Dexterity is a rogue of the scouting variety.
All right.
Yep.
She will have also joined Dex at the front, just out of impatience, really, and wanting to get on. And will also be like to Dex. So have you scouted around in the swamps much before? I just had this thought on the way. Is swamp gas flammable? Because that might be a problem.
Swamp gas is known to be. Well, let's see. Does Dex know anything about that?
Why don't you roll nature or survival?
They're very different from you.
Roll your better one.
Okay, so
You're a
that is
scout. I'm going to lean on that.
17 plus my survival is plus 11, so that's a 28 for survival.
You know that in large concentration, it's methane from rotting vegetation. It's given off in that kind of that composting process, and if you got into an area where you could see visible clouds, that it could ignite.
Do I know how I could potentially capture that gas and make a gas bomb out of it?
Man, no. Mostly because the DM doesn't know, but if you come up with a really cool way to do it, I would entertain that. So I think you should put your rabbity noggin on that job, Jen, while we're playing, and see if you can come up with a creative way to do it. Because I wouldn't
I'll just
say,
put that in my bag of tricks.
yeah, I wouldn't say like out of hand, absolutely not. But off the top of my head, I'm sure it could be done.
I mean, if you can bottle it, I can ignite it.
Dorian is going to be not up with the scout, and I guess V as well. But he's going to be at the head of the main column or the main group.
Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming maybe Dex and V are up ahead by some distance.
Ben would probably be near to the back simply because of his size, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'm where Vin is, basically, because I'm sitting on his shoulder.
All right. I think that leaves Mo.
Well, Mo took a bio, so Mo's wherever the party needs him to be.
Okay, we're on the trade road. Sorry about that. I wasn't really paying attention.
That's okay.
Yeah, we're getting on our way, underway, and Dex and V are going to scout out. How far out in front of the group will you be, Dex and V?
Well, I like how V was like, I'm so impatient, and Dex is like slowed up to kind of like how so like yeah like we're talking, but like can you hurry? Can you hurry anymore? But Dex intends to be pretty far away. Dex has 40 feet of movement, so I don't know, 500 feet in front of everyone scouting proper. Well, I'm not sure what a scouting range would be, but
Well, Mo will either take the front, aside from the scouts, or the rear, either way, providing protection for everyone that he can.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to cruise back with Vin and Saxel, you can hang back there. Dorian is kind of behind the scouts. So, and we're strolling down the road, and it is mid-morning. It is overcast. It is humid. You know, it's one of those days where you take a shower, and then by the time you're dried off and dressed, you're sweating again. That's sort of a summer humid day. But you're on your way. And you have, it's very easy to see on the right side of the road, especially once you make the bend on the map there past the old guard station, and it's partially cut off. But right where the road turns from going southeast back to southwest, once you get past all of that, you've got mountains on your right, and looks like you're gonna kind of split through a little valley, but it's wooded on both sides of the road. And the two elves have gone off by themselves, but from time to time they're visible, maybe 20, 30 yards to the south side of the trade road. Between Trevorton and the old guard station there, you encounter a few people on the road. There's a road that splits off and goes due east to Westkeep. And so, between that fork and Trevorton, it's pretty busy. There's some commerce, carts, wagons, various humans, dwarves, halflings, for the most part, some half-orcs. Everybody's just, going on about their business. And then once you make that hard right turn and head southwest, much less traffic immediately. Like you're pretty much it on the road.
Milton's just gonna enjoy the air. He's obviously he's just spent a lot of time in the forest and stuff, so he prefers to be outdoors, whether it's mushroom hunting or just taking in the sights and sounds of the woods. So he's just like, yeah, this is where I'd much rather be, out on the open road. So yeah.
Nice.
Possessed dragonoids and green dragons aside, what's our normal level of concern with regards to bandit activity along this road, or how safe is this trade route normally considered to be?
Yeah, and I would envision maybe Dorian and Saxel having this conversation. You need not be too worried on the road. The road itself, aside from these two caravans who've gone missing, we've not had much news of monster, evil banditry, any of the things. The road is decently traveled enough that, and well maintained enough that there are not too many issues. So we should be fine.
As soon as he mentions the reminder, the two caravans that go missing, Dorian pulls his crossbow from his back and readies a bolt, and is just walking along with it, replacing the crossbow on his back with the halberd.
Yeah, gotcha.
So-
Yeah, and you notice.
So did
Go ahead.
Dorian just become the more like immediate threat on the road?
Dorian prefers to be the immediate threat whenever possible.
Vin has his lute out and is just playing some soft music as we walk along to help keep everyone cheerful.
Saxel doesn't say much, but he does have his spear in a kind of on his shoulder in his grasp. And Dorian, if you want to roll perception.
Yep. All right, that's 12 on the die.
You seem to be probably the most suspicious of your new companions. So I'm gonna have
that's a 17 total.
Yeah. So you notice that his short sword it's in its scabbard on his hip, but like the usual, like the leather strapping or thong that would be around the pommel or the hilt to keep it tight. That's the safety is off. Let's say that it's
Okay.
Looks like he's ready to draw a blade at moment's notice. From your time spent, your military background, if there's that, your time with weapons, you recognize very easily that he is on his guard.
That's all Dorian needed to know. And he looks back and says, "Look alive." To no one in particular. It's the practice ease of a soldier just being used to having others understanding what that means.
Yeah, absolutely. So aside from the typical jays and, Dex, you've probably spooked a half dozen wild rabbits in your scouting. Kind of maybe describe for us what your scouting activity looks like, Dex, and maybe V also describe for us what you're doing as Dex is doing what he's doing.
So as of right now, Dex is mostly keeping an eye on the people that are coming and going, seeing the folks that have come, kind of seeing kind of inciting them based on like what their caravan looks like, what their general appearance looks like, if they've been on the road for a while, things like that. As far as looking outwards into the woods, he's very much judging the swamp elves because I can see you, and and just keeping an eye out for anything coming close to the road that would not be natural.
Okay.
So it's like, oh, is that a snake? Oh yeah, it's a copperhead, or it's a basilisk, whatever.
Yeah, you're seeing what you would expect to see, flora and fauna. You've spooked a few bunnies. Maybe you saw a fox. The typical crows and jays, and the trees right around the road are pine trees, mostly evergreens, pines, and firs. But you can see down, because the road is above the swamp, and if you look out through the trees, it's this dark green carpet. I'm going to put the map back up. Dark green carpet here in the marsh. My cursor should be, yeah. So once you get out past this valley, you can see out over the marsh, and it's just this dark black, dark green carpet of fuzz vegetation. You know it to be dense, dangerous. There's places where it's steam or maybe fog or mist has collected above the canopy. So the trees that are around the trail, around the trade road, give way to marshiness down the hill.
What does it smell like? Because of course,
Right
being
now,
like
it's
a rabbit,
really
his little nose is like twitching all
right.
over the place.
Yeah, I got you. Right now, it's really pleasant. I mean, you can smell the dirt, the hard packed clay of the road. You could smell the pine. It smells clean out here. There's not a lot of breeze because it's so humid and warm, but it definitely smells foresty. Once you break out of the protection, you see this rim of peaks. Once you break out of this, you definitely can catch a draft of that kind of sulfurous stench, mucky rot vegetationness on the breeze from time to time blowing up out of the marshes.
Right. And based off of the heat and the humidity level, would Dex be able to infer what kind of weather? Like, is it indicative of like a huge storm is going to be coming soon, or is it just like Alabama in August? It just sucks.
It's just that hot Alabama in August. I mean, it feels like rain could happen at any time, but you don't smell the smell on the wind. There's no gust front or anything that's indicating weather coming behind it.
Gotcha.
So initially V was, trying to keep up with Dex, but as he did more and more scurrying, she kind of is visibly worn out already, and will sort of try and surreptitiously fall back, probably a little bit, and allow Dex to do his scouting.
Drop back closer to where Dorian is at the front of the party, maybe?
Yeah.
Great. Dex, I'm just reading off your sheet here in D&D Beyond at your passive perception, so if anything, gets beyond that, so I'll let you know what you're picking up with your 17 passive perception. So.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, great. And for the record,
Dorian has a bit of a wry grin on his face as he notices V just kind of falling back, but doesn't say anything.
It's like a look of like, if you say anything, there will be something.
Discretion being the better part of valor.
V will fall into step with Dorian and be like, looks like you're prepared.
I tried to be. Anything interesting from up there?
A lot of swamp over the ridge. Dex probably knows more. This is not
Dex can
really
hear
my
you.
sort
No,
of
there's
terrain.
not a whole lot back up here. It's okay.
Have to say, I've not really been. Swamp is not really a place I've been in much.
The swamps are the best. You can get the best mushrooms from swamps.
Things tend to sink in swamps. I can't say I'm overly fond of our prospects if we should have to fight in there.
I don't have that problem. Well, I guess being a third of the size of everybody else makes it easier to traverse the swamps. So.
Yes, some of us find it a bit more of a challenge.
Well, I know I'm in trouble if I'm still on your shoulders and my feet start sinking in the mud. Then,
if that's the case, we got more problems than you'd ever imagine.
Yes, 100%. So that's where we're going, is it? In there, pointing to the swamp. Well, yes. Looks
that appears to be case, my friend.
And what are our bets on this mysterious something that's changing the minds of your friends, Saxel? What do we reckon? I'm not a fan of anything that's going to mess with people's free will, so...
The shadows fall. It's long about evening time, the two elves come up out of the trees, very quickly, quietly, darting up onto the road, and you can even see them, kind of stop and look both ways and nod at you, and they join the party. We should probably get off the road and make camp for the night. There's definitely a dry, safe place on the north side of the road. And Saxel stops. Yes, there's a place up here on the right if you wish to make camp for the night. I will be happy to stand watch while meal is prepared, whatever we need to do.
Dex got a 23 and says, "There's actually an even better spot way up here. We just keep going, just a little bit better."
Saxel kind of turns his head, and the two elves look at each other and look at Dex. Well, is your journey, your adventure? You lead the way. And they kind of look at each other maybe a little annoyed. Maybe got a little one up there, right there.
He is the best of the best, I hear. He says,
I mean, it's okay. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. We can see. Sorry, no offense to our swamp maidens. Lovely.
I turned to me. No, I thought he was the best of the best of the best.
Yes, that was it. Mm-hmm.
Yes. I mean, that's what I've been called. But I mean,
you gotta love the confidence.
Should we take a vote? Democracy, right? That solves everything, right?
Well.
And then it turns out that they're talking about the same exact spot, and Dex is like, "Oh yeah." And that's where we bed down.
Yeah, I was just saying. Milton just turns and looks at Dex and says, "You're certainly one of a kind. They certainly broke the mold when they made you."
That's what my mom said.
After all,
for me
last thing we
and
need
all
is
100 of my siblings.
After all, last thing we need is moldy rabbit folk.
True.
Wow, you've got 99 brothers and sisters.
Well, full siblings, yes.
That's impressive.
Do you want one? I'm sure. I know that you said that you don't know who your mom is, but my sister Agatha, she has 12 more of her own children. I'm sure she can just adopt you.
That sounds great. Thank you.
Brother! And we're like the same size, so it works.
I begrudgingly accept the hug. But actually, I think with the ears, he may be a little taller than me.
He puts his ears down. Like a sad rabbit.
Oh, don't be sad.
No, I'm just saying like a sad rabbit.
Sorry. Right, so we're setting up camp. We're sleeping for the night.
Indeed, and I don't know, brother, but I mean, do we want to leave one person that we don't really know very well to stand guard the entire time?
You gotta trust someone sometimes.
That? Well, I mean, I would trust my brother with him. Just like I would hope you would trust your brother with him. But I don't know if I trust all of my brothers and sisters to be watched over by one person who can't figure out where his own people are. So I don't really know how good these people are at their job.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they've all been affected in some way. I mean, he's probably just, how would you feel if you had to kill your own kind?
Well, bunnies don't go savage. That's just not a thing.
Well,
Yep.
It was
Yep.
just a
Do it.
hypothetical.
Do it.
It was
Do
just
it.
a
I do it. I
hypothetical.
see your face. I see your face.
No, V definitely goes to say something and then it's like, no, you know what? No.
No, that was just a hypothetical. Come on.
As you all are discussing the elves will walk up.
We would be happy to watch all through the night, as we do not need to sleep.
Sounds good to me. I mean, there's 2 of them, so that blows your single guard theory out the water. So
It does blow my single guard theory out of order, but it doesn't blow my competence theory out of the water. He
Mo
looks at
says,
them
well, you
sad.
gotta
I
give
can-
him right.
I can watch all night too. So I can stand
There you
guard
go.
with them.
There you go, win-win for both.
This I can be on board with. Why don't you have to sleep? Are you elf too?
So Mo reaches into his backpack and pulls out a little potion and shakes it. And he says, just a special concoction for a special occasion.
Nice. Gotta love special concoctions.
Ah, caffeine.
All right. So, the party is making camp. The 2 elves go off, presumably to set watch. They point to where they will be, let you know. And it gets dark, man, and you're out in the wilderness, and so darkness is like a real, actual darkness thing. It is dark. You will have the luxury of the 2 elves standing guard. Saxel said he would stand first watch. He would, sleep at some point. And then Mo has offered to imbibe his concoction.
Yeah, so Mo's going to drink. It's a potion of watchful rest. Allows me to get 8 hours worth of sleep, basically, without going to sleep.
Nice.
And I cannot be put magically to sleep during that time, just in case anybody had that idea. And you also see him pull out of his backpack. You'll see as the sun sets, he'll pull out a set of goggles. And he'll put the goggles over top of his eyes, and he's going to stand a little closer to camp than the elves are. Definitely not where they're at, but so if they went to the north, he'd go to the west or the east or something like that.
Okay. Very well. So it is evening time. I think what we'll do right now is let's go ahead and take a little bio break. That sound good? Get a quick stretchy. We've been going at it almost 2 hours.
Really?
Yeah, almost to an hour and 43 minutes. Donations are at $15,575, so we're a few $100 into the day. So by all means, let's shake the donation tree, and see what we can do to keep moving this goal up. I've got the party with 6 advantages. The DM's got 4. So we're on our way. So let's take 10 minutes. It's 4:45. We'll come back at about 5:00. And when we do, it'll be morning time, assuming the evening goes without issue. So we'll see you in about 10 minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go away. Let me get a break screen going. There we go. All right. See you soon.
And later.
We're back, friends. I did a little quick consultation with the Oracle. I cast Divination by clicking, visiting google.com. And it turns out that hydrogen sulfide is a colorless gas known for its pungent rotten egg odor, also known as sewer gas, swamp gas, stink damp, and sour damp. And it is extremely flammable and highly toxic.
Great.
So take that any way you like.
Did you also see the link that I posted on Discord?
I saw that in Discord. Yeah, I couldn't get it to play, so I didn't see exactly how the gas was captured. But like I said, if you've got a way to do a thing, we're gonna try it.
We'll see.
All right, cool. So you've
We have
got
a swamp gas bomb in our midst.
a swamp gas bomb. Yes. So we'll leave the giveaway open for about 10 more seconds. It would be really cool if my camera would behave and get less fuzzy. I don't know why it does that. So jump into the giveaway. This giveaway will be one of 2 Troll Lord Games downloads from Drive-Thru RPG, and I believe it's anything on the Troll Lord Games menu. So, holy crap, right? That's a pretty cool thing. So thanks to Chuck and company, Steve Chenault over at Troll Lord Games for providing giveaways. Going to be exciting. So let's go ahead and is everybody in that wants to get in? We'll go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, close entries. I don't want to pull a J here and blow up the internet. Here we go. We're going to pick the winner. Ooh, Asher's sneaking in at the last second. I'm clicking the pick the winner button. And something should happen. Hey, Asher the Bear jumped in. All right, so Asher, I'm going to put a link in chat. Wow. And you're going to, what I want you to do, Asher, is go to the Troll Lord Games Discord. So go to Troll Lord Games Discord right there and let Chuck know that you have won the Troll Lord Games download. There's 2 of those I have to give away. One is down. And that's Asher the Bear. All right, we have raised almost $400 since we've gone live a couple hours ago. So let's see if we can pick the pace up, because I want to get us between this stream and tonight's stream at 7 o'clock. I'd love to get us to 20 grand. They've got some kind of a fancy schmancy, super cool leather contoured map of Greyhawk that's like a $3,000 to $5,000 commission to have this done that they're going to give away if we hit 20,000. So woo! So congratulations to Asher the Bear sneaking in at the last second to get in on that giveaway. Well done, my friend. All right, let's see. The party is currently snoozing. It is overnight. Overnight passes uneventfully. It is the next day. The day dawns clear and bright. The air mass has left, and the air is much drier, less hazy. You can actually see the sun this morning, and it's a beautiful summer's morn for all who arise to greet the sun's rays. And while the party is waking up, I'm going to open up the next giveaway. This giveaway will be, let me read it to you. Winner's choice of Fantasy Grounds VTT product. So, winner's choice of Fantasy Grounds VTT product. I will open the giveaway. Should be open here a momentito. And you can enter, and we'll pick that here in a little while. So, it is morning. You're on the road to Rockburg. You're just a few hours really east of there. Go ahead and put up the map again. What does everyone do? Your 2 elvish friends come and they bring a small boar that they have apparently hunted and cleaned and field dressed, and they immediately set to breaking it down and cooking it in pieces small enough that it will cook fairly quickly as they look to feed the party.
Sweet.
I'm not going to
Hands
say
them
no.
each one carrot in return for the.
Well, we. He's a fair bunny.
Excellent. And
I guess
then
you
we'll
guys
actually
aren't
try to help.
terrible
We'll
at your job.
assist with the cooking process a little bit.
Was that a compliment you threw their way?
I wouldn't say it's a compliment. I'm just saying you're earning a little bit more respect. Although I'm a little concerned about why you were off hunting instead of, guarding us like you said that you would. But, okay,
Oh,
no harm, no
the-
foul-ish.
The hunt did not take us long at all, says Nimue. It was fortunate that the boar crossed our path not far from where we were set up to watch, and we had your friend also, Celia, went and took care of the hunt while Mo and I kept an eye on things.
I mean, she's any excuse to have a moan, I guess. Is the ball ready?
Yes, please, eat up, enjoy. We'll get on the road once everyone's had a bit to eat.
I will eat as much as I can before.
You're such a halfling. I love it.
Well, why not? Going full halfling or half halfling.
Rabbit.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm chowing down. I can't speak for everybody else though.
Well, I'm chowing down.
Yeah, Vin will not.
Yeah,
Vin will not
Dorian
hesitate
is-
to enjoy the meal presented before him.
She will also partake. She'll also sit down next to Mo and be like, "How you feeling after your all-nighter?"
I'm ready to go. It's time to go end whatever this threat is.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps avenge my friend, the caravan leader Peck, who we have not heard from.
Oh, I didn't know you knew someone. I'm sorry.
It was all good. Hopefully it is just he spent more time in Melcott than normal. He has not returned.
Yeah. Hopefully it's that. We'll keep an eye out for him.
He'll be back.
Well, I am all up for trying to not kill these guys if we can help it. If he is under this spell or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. I think we need to just find out whether what's making them that way and see if we can reverse it.
Yeah, normally destroying the cause. Normally a good place to start.
Yeah. Yeah.
While they're finishing up eating their, piggy flesh, Dex ate a carrot and some parsley, and is heading out, working on scouting the area to see if anything changed over the night, or if the elves maybe missed something, getting too close to us.
Mo has some hardtack in his gear. That interests Dex at all.
He has what in his pack, I'm sorry?
Hardtack, basically really dry crackers.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, thank you. He, tries to bite one and it, hurts his tooth a little bit.
Go ahead. You can go ahead and roll perception if you wish, Dex, while you go out and search the immediate perimeter. There's been no traffic on the road, so that's good.
Meanwhile, Dorian's eating quietly with a thoughtful look on his face.
Yeah. Continue eating.
the elves begin to like clear away the fire and all that now that the cooking is done, and to just make general preparations so that when everybody's had their breakfast, you can move on.
That's a 24, 17 plus 7 for my perception check.
Yeah, you track some elf prints. You find the kill site of the boar, and it's only maybe 250 feet from where the elves were, where you can see where they were sitting and watching. You can see the area where Mo was seated. The elves were to the north of the party. Mo is to the west. Each was only maybe 100 feet from where the party was encamped. So beyond that, you don't see anything that looks like it's been disturbed. So the elves appear to be telling you, kind of true to their word, exactly what they said is exactly what has happened.
Super. Then Deca's gonna give a listen out, see where the party members are, see that they are, I guess, finishing up, and it's gonna start down the trail, down the bunny trail, a little bit, keeping an eye, see what's on the road ahead of us, and
Very
circling
well.
back and forth until everyone's ready.
So the elves have cleared away the fire. There's no signs of it even having been a fire, and they're just kind of waiting. Saxel walks up. Our settlement is but a few hours along the road. It is there that I would take my leave of you once we show you the site where we killed our comrades. I will be staying in Rockburg, of course. You will be evidently in quite good hands with your elf friends here.
Well. So if your people don't recognize you as their people, how can we convince them that we're okay? Is there like a magic word or like a hand signal?
I'm bringing you. You are with me, so you are.
Oh, didn't he just say? Sorry, didn't he just say that he was stopping? Like he wasn't gonna like continue in with us?
No, I will bring you to Rockburg, where my people are.
Oh,
and because I am with you, it will be fine. I assure
Sorry, I
you.
thought we talked about people in the forest. Never mind.
Yes.
Okay. Well, continuing on that line, is there anything that we should do that would be respectful or that would help them accept us?
Oh, do they know why you are coming?
So we're just automatic heroes. Great.
Well, provided you accomplish your mission, yes. You failed, they may not be as impressed with you.
Heroes in waiting.
But no, I can assure you no harm will come to you from my people. And he kind of looks over at the elves, and they're like, la-di-da-di, whatever, yada, yada, yada.
No matter what happens, you will be immortalized in song.
He kind of looks at you. I'm sure this will be lovely.
I mean, we've got one of the best bards in town with us, so if he breaks out into song, then
He is the best bard because he's with
What
the
is
best party.
What is bard? He kind of cocks his head.
I pull out my lute and I start to play.
Yeah, I was going to say, I turned to Vin. I was just like, would you like to give a demonstration?
The two elves have started off down the road and disappeared over the left side into the trees as you pull your lute out, and they're speaking to one another quietly as they make their way. Apparently, they're not that impressed with music or something, but they've hit the road.
Okay.
They will be impressed soon enough. Trust me.
This what is this with the ropes on it that you're rubbing with your finger?
This is my lute. It's
The lute.
the musical, and one of the many musical instruments I play.
What is a nice sound.
Thank you.
Very.
I also have the viol. I also have a flute, and an iPad on my back. I have my trusty bagpipes.
Well, this is wonderful. Yes, we should be on our way. And he kind of walks away, somewhat amused.
There's no appreciation for good talent, is there?
I find that for most people, when it comes to the talents I have, sometimes they take to immediately, sometimes it is acquired taste. Trust me, you'll soon find that my music does more than just tickle the ears. I shall put it that way.
So you pick your way along the trade road, and again, it's uneventful, no traffic. It's been very quiet. It's got that. It smells, if at all possible, even more earthy and alive and natural, as there's a little bit of a breeze blowing up from the southwest, occasionally pulling that sulfurous stench of the distant marshes into your nostrils. But mostly it's that fragrance of the evergreens, the pines, and the firs that greet you as you make your way. And as you get closer to Rockburg, you can see there are piles of fallen rock, helter-skelter, here and there on both sides of the trade road. And in fact, there are places where the road is still somewhat pockmarked from falling rock now and then. And you do come upon, if any of you have been on this route, you're familiar, and you do see in the distance a trail that leads, and it is lined with stones, very, very ancient old stones. They've been there a long time, covered with moss, weather worn. They're not craggy and fresh like the ones that have broken off of some of the cliffs and mountains. The trail itself is well packed. Vegetation, all signs of that are gone. And you can see a mountain pass, a separation in the peaks off to the north, which is to your right, that mark the location of the ruins of Rockburg. And Saxel steps up to the front. If it is okay, I will lead the group from here so that we don't set off any mistaken identity defenses and things of that nature. And he kind of, without waiting for an answer, steps up the trail, the stony path that leads up into the hills.
Just for humorous fun, as he starts to take the lead, I change the tune on my lute to sound something like a medieval version of the Darth Vader theme music.
Nice.
When Saxel takes the lead, Dorian will take the bolt out of the crossbow and place it in the case, put the crossbow over his shoulders, and start walking with his halberd in his hands.
Okay. So the party makes its way up the trail, and it's not that far. Several hundred yards. The trail winds through the trees and the rocks, the cliff faces, and you find yourselves into this small alcove in the rock faces of the mountains, and you see before you mostly ruins of old buildings, some rotted wood here and there from some of the framing, stone from where the foundations were, and some of the buildings were stone but have been all toppled. And then you see beyond that the signs of simple stacked stone constructed single story, maybe a dozen or so various sized buildings being rebuilt. And you see the hustle and bustle of what looks to be an encampment of a number of these what people have called dragonoids. They're black dragonborn, moving about. Some are standing guard along the trail as you enter into the ruins proper. Many of them are working at various tasks with the rebuild and so forth. A few come up and greet Saxel and kind of encircle the party, very non-threateningly, just to meet and greet you. Welcome to Rockburg, our home. We are honored that you've come to help us. It is good to have you here, Saxel says.
Well, it's good to be here. I hope we could get to the bottom of your little problem.
They
you too.
They nod. Some of them. They seem a bit suspicious looking. You know, kind of leaning into one another and croaking in some very throaty language. Anybody speak Draconic? Yeah. So the general, like, who are these clowns? They don't look very tough to me. You know.
Actually, I do. Yeah,
sure, it was a good idea bringing them up here. You know, those kind of comments. Between one another, kind of under their breath, but you can hear a little bit of that. Oh, Antiquitas in chat speaks Draconic, very nice. Like to see that. And yes, most lizard folk have Russian accent. Burlchon, yes, typical, yeah, for the Hool Marshes region. And so, you know, a couple of quick stories are exchanged between Saxel and his folk, and he turns to, we are ready to lead you down into the swamp. We will follow the alluvial fan. And one thing that you noticed when you got to the trail to head north up into Rockburg was this massive, like farther than you can see wide wash of stone and trees that have been snapped off. And, you know, if anybody's ever been to like Rocky Mountain National Park in the U.S. or any place where you've seen like a rock slide or a mudslide, there's a thing called an alluvial fan that occurs. And as this stuff works its way down the mountainside, it spreads out. And if you look at it from the air, it looks a lot like a fan or a broom handle as it widens as it goes further down. And you see that natural occurrence, which is all left over from the huge rock and mudslide that wiped this place off of its little mountain pass perch 52 years ago. We will take you down into the swamp and show you where we had to kill 3 of our brothers. Beyond that, the elves will have to take you further. None of us wish to go into the swamp any further after what we've seen. And seeing the state of our comrades looking so otherworldly, it's just not good. We do not wish to go down there.
Okay then. Shall we?
Let's do it.
He barks some orders in Draconic. Those of you, Milton and V, who speak that, you assume most of the words are names. And then, you know, get up here and escort us down. And a half dozen what look to be foot soldiers, similarly clad, the dark cloaks, the chainmail, spears, and short swords. All various permutations of black dragonborn. Some have more gray scales, some are a little less lustrous, shiny in the scales, but all very clearly black dragonborn. We will take you down over into the fan and show you where we fight these aberrations. And they lead down over the edge. And as you get maybe 150, 200 yards down over, and it's all hard scrabble, you know, any sign of forestation has been stripped away by this huge rock slide. And there are little saplings that have poked their way up here and there, but it's just this big wash that is, again, it's got to be wider than a mile along the trailhead or along the trade road. And it just goes down, and you can look down and see it extend and kind of fan out beneath you. And it goes what looks to be several miles. And the further it goes, the more the marsh and the forest look to have reclaimed and grown in around it. And it just seems to just vaporize into the marsh, you know, miles below, the dark green, steamy, misty marshes, the Hool Marshes. Come we go. And then as you're headed down this, and they take you down a trail that's no wider than maybe a person and a half wide, so you have to go single file. The 2 elves fall in behind you, several hundred yards down the trail as you make your way. It's probably a good mile or two before you start to get into some trees. Again, just the utter devastation of this rock slide. And some of these rocks, you know, they're bigger than you, Vin. They're taller than the Dragonborn. They're huge. You know, had broken loose and tumbled down. You can see why Rockburg was just swept away, just utterly destroyed. And again, it takes most of a mile before you start to get back into trees, and you get again evergreens, cedars, pines, firs, and a little lower the deciduous trees that you're accustomed to seeing begin to make their appearance as the forest slowly transitions closer to what you know to be ahead of you, and that's that nasty swamp. One thing that has begun to change as you've gotten down, a mile or two into this new terrain, is that the smell of the swamp is much more pronounced. It's like, whew, goodness. The air is moving less down here. You're in the trees. You're off the open road. The temperature has begun to increase a little bit. It was a fairly warm day by the time you reached Rockburg, less humid, but the further down you go, the more humid, the more oppressive, the darker it becomes as the trees begin to overtake this rocky landscape. And Saxel leads you to a site where there are three what look to be cairns of stacked rock side by side, and very clearly the stains of blood are upon some of the rock on the ground and some of the ground. It's a little less rocky. You're kind of following the side of this, the east side of this this rock pile that was washed down. You're at the very eastern edge of it, and he stops. This is where we killed the three. I don't know what to call them. They were not like us anymore. They look a bit like us, but they were definitely they were not themselves. They did not speak. They just attacked us savagely, and we had to defend ourselves, and we laid them here. You're muted there,
Sorry.
Robert.
Question.
Yes.
My good friend. Could you tell if these were still alive, or were they perhaps undead?
What is meant undead? You mean like ghost?
Like
spirit?
Ghost, zombie?
They looked like they had been injured. There was no response from them. Their eyes were sunken into their heads. They looked like they had been savagely brutalized. Their armor was damaged. Their spears, they threw rocks. It was most savage. I suppose you might say undead, if that's what you wish to call it.
How long ago was it?
It was a little over a week.
And you left the bodies here?
He nods toward the three cairns, the stacked stones. They are under. We laid them to rest to give them peace, as is customary. The elves begin immediately searching and scouting around the perimeter, and Nimue stops. Celia stops. Might we inspect your cairns, just to have a look? What you describe, we've seen. These very same. We thought they were your people, but they're definitely something has happened. They've been changed, transformed, not alive, as the one said there. Undead.
And he nods, and they begin to inspect the cairns and the battle scene. What do the rest of you do?
Can I have a look at them?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just. Just.
You could roll investigation.
Yep.
while that's happening, Dorian is keeping an eye on our hosts to see how they take this, because not entirely sure this is the best course of action.
Okay. So what are you
I-
inspecting, Milton? Give us a good description, bud.
I just want to see if there's any evidence of, are they still in the ground, or they just graves are empty? You know, like, are they back alive, or just the graves are the graves, they've been put down and they've just been later-esque kind of thing, if that makes sense. And I rolled a natural 20 on my roll.
That seems decent. So each of these cairns, and there's probably 10 feet or so separating, space separating each cairn, and it's just a simple mound of stacked rock. And it appears there's a spear laid upon each one on the same face. Spears are broken. You can see where the ground has been disturbed, indicating that there maybe has been a bit of excavation. And that's what it looks like. The rest around the battle scene, and all of you can see, footprints, blood stain. Looks like maybe there are like large drag marks, bits of scale here and there, little pieces of chainmail that where the bodies may have been drug into the graves, that sort of thing. So it looks very much as if a battle was had and 3 combatants were laid to rest. It seems to fit what Saxel is telling you.
Okay, so these graves haven't been disturbed, so they're still in the ground. I just find it odd. I don't know what happened to them to make them turn the way they did. So, yeah. And how many did you say were still lost?
There should be 21 of our people missing, yes. There's two groups of 12 scouts. We encountered these 3. We do not have encountered the rest of them.
But these 3 from same group.
I was going to say, are these 3 included in the 20?
Yes.
So you had 24. Okay.
We had 24 lost and 3 returned and assailed us.
Okay. Were these 3 in same group of 12?
Let's see. Yes, I do believe they were, yes. It's a good question. Yes. The elves return after kind of scouting. They scouted out a little wider, very respectful. In fact, Nimue stopped and appeared to pray over each of the cairns, taking a good 2 or 3 minutes over each cairn, pulling out something and sprinkling it. You couldn't really hear what she was saying, but you could tell she was speaking. Cilia scouted a little further out, and she comes back.
Yes, definitely signs of battle here. We, by your description, we also assailed by some creature similar. We thought they were your people, but they looked much different. We were really couldn't harm them very well. We fled. But this makes sense. Your story. I'm very sorry.
And then she kind of backs away awkwardly as Nimue finishes and approaches.
Yes, I pray for peace, the soul of your fallen, that they may rest. I'm afraid maybe undead is probably what these are. Yes.
That's terrifying. Which way, when they attacked you, or attacked the party that fought them, which way did they come from?
The ones we encountered were much deeper in the swamp, several miles from here.
Saxel speaks up. They came up the trail from beyond, the direction you will be going with the elves. They came from that way, and he points down, further down the trail.
And they just came down the trail?
They were coming our way. We were going their way. We encountered one another, and they just savagely attacked us. Yes.
Right. So it was just like, oh, hi friend, attack, or is it
No, no
ambush?
greeting. It was just we saw each other and they attacked us. We tried to greet them, of course, but it was no good. They just attacked us.
When they were coming down the road at you, did they seem normal, or did they seem
No, not normal. Definitely not normal.
they were like walking weird, or
A bit, I suppose. Yes. It all happened very quickly.
right.
They seem like they had some organization. Like, were they coming for you in particular, or you just happened to cross paths?
They were coming up trail. We were going down trail to find our friends, and that is how we encountered them.
How were they during battle? Did it seem like
Not
you said that,
yes,
that all of them?
not normal tactics. Throwing rock, just crazy. Not organized like should be.
They not have weapons on themselves.
The spears were broken. Yes, it was just very strange. Not normal.
Very strange.
Did they seem stronger than usual?
It was very hard to end them. Yes, now that you, yes.
Okay.
I'm afraid I think the chances of us being able to bring them back alive have very much decreased since learning this.
Ever the optimist. That's what I say.
Just gotta be real, you know?
Well, we don't know
Dorian
what we're
turns,
going to... Sorry?
Dorian turns to V and says, I agree. I think we need to end this at the source.
Go for the head. I would agree. Before they can turn anymore. My only concern is how much control whoever the head honcho is, however much they have over these.
We're talking, what Finn tries to count. 21 soldiers and who knows how many from Caravan.
And a dragon.
Yeah, can't forget the dragon.
But it sounds like even if we do encounter the 21 missing people and they all attack us, it sounds like we will at least be smarter than them.
I was going to say, Dex, with your skills, it's more the probability goes up if you're as good as you say you are.
I am definitely as good as I say I am. And so during this conversation, I have gathered that they are not going to ambush us, so they're not smarter than us. If they're not smarter than us, then they can't kill us.
I did not. Milton, because the way he sped through that, I didn't hear a word he said. My character, Milton, just doesn't hear a word he says. He's just like... Do you want to repeat that? Just slower.
Oh, man. So, I am very talented.
Yes, got that one.
We've learned their strategy does not include stealthing and ambushing. So they're very dumb. So as long as we aren't saying, hey, here we are, come get us, like, I think we'll be able to...
Quiet. You don't know how far they are away from us.
Fair point, ever made. But but my point is, even if I was yelling in the middle of nowhere, then they're all going to converge on me, and they're not going to say, hey, maybe there's someone up in a tree who's going to shoot me. So they're dumb. So stay far away from them, and we should be okay.
I cannot refute that logic. I cannot refute that logic. Rabbit logic. Can't beat it.
I mean, this is all true, and if we have to fight them, this is good things to keep in mind. But I agree with Dorian. We have to go to the source. I turn to Zaxel and say, now I know you're not one for stories, but I tend to find that most stories have a grain of truth in them somewhere. You mentioned something about a lich.
I mentioned something about what?
A lich. Was it a lich? Agree. You said
Oh,
there
though
was
we
a
saw
story of
something large and green shadow. We presume dragon.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
And that was the thing you weren't sure to believe in.
Well, legend. Yes, there's legend of undead dragon lord somewhere in the swamps. Perhaps this has something to do. And the elves kind of stop and look. And Nimue kind of holds her hand up. We mustn't speak of this here. Let us take them into the swamp and show them the site where we fought Venetress and had to flee. We almost met our end. Some of our kind were killed. We'll speak of it there. Yes, we should go. And she is very much spooked by what Saxel just said. You don't even have to roll insight to tell that. She's like looking around, kind of urging like, okay, we should go.
Well, shall we? I mean,
let's do it.
Dragon Lord. That better or worse than a dragon?
Sooner we defeat, the sooner I can write tales and songs of our glorious victories.
Sounds like
Yes,
a plan.
very well done. We will take our leave and go back to Rockburg and to wait your return. I wish you well and I thank you for coming out.
If you
Yes,
believe in prayer, now would be a good time to start.
we'll leave that to you. And he ushers his 6 footmen back up the trail in the direction of Rockburg. And you are there with the 2 elves, and they are headed down the trail quickly.
Dorian is following close behind.
Very well. Okay. Just want to remind everybody we do have a giveaway going on. We're going to be giving away your choice of a Foundry VTT product. Foundry, not Foundry. Fantasy Grounds. Thank you. Sorry, I had this immense brain freeze. Fantasy Grounds virtual tabletop product. So get in on that because I'd like to give that away soon. Just hit ! Giveaway and you'll be entered. And we're going to give another one away a little bit later. We're going to give away another Troller Games download later too. So lots of cool stuff. So just want to remind you. And so the elves lead you and they stay with you. They don't vanish this time. And they very quickly take you further eastward off of this trail that the Dragonborn had, sort of trampled in and set in that goes along the eastern edge of this alluvial fan. They strike eastward into the swamp and then further southward. And it's not long before you're out of the rocky debris from the rock slide. The trees are less evergreen, more deciduous, aside from those bald cypress that just love the wet. But it's oaks and maples and ashes and alders, beeches, and the forest grows more and more dense as you go. The shadows, there's more shadow than there is light. And it's dense. And the smell. Did I mention the smell? It's starting to get gnarly. Like some of you, maybe with lower constitutions, may notice your nostrils, stinging a bit at the intensity of this hydrogen sulfide gas, swamp gas stench that smells a lot like rotten eggs, except it's much more acrid and biting than what you usually get from, say, fresh water sources, groundwater, as you make your way in. And the air just seems to just envelop you. There's mosses starting to hang from some of the trees. Willow trees are starting to make an appearance. Every now and then you'll see a little bit of standing water or a stream crossing. And the trail you're on is now very narrow. So I'm going to ask you to give me a very specific marching order. I'm going to put Nimue in the front and Saleya in the back. So how would you like to align your party?
Well, since
Sorry, carry on.
let's see, since Nimue is leading us, Dorian will be go first, just first line of defense.
I would like to be stuck squarely in the middle, surrounded by tall people.
Okay.
Finn will stand right behind Milton. That should be told of.
Mo tends to want to be in the action, so he probably would lean towards the front as well.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
V and Dex back there with Cilia, perhaps?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so just to iterate that, I have Nimue, Dorian, Mo, Milton, Vin, V, Dex, and Cilia. Nimue has her staff in hand, not so much leaning on it, but more brandishing it. Cilia has her short bow drawn, and this bow is beautiful. Carved hardwood. It's been somehow sealed, so it's got a little bit of gleam to it. And they have weapons drawn. She has an arrow knocked, and they are making their way deeper and deeper into the darker depths of... Hey, Doc Shoulder, thanks for those gifted subs, man. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Deeper into the woods as you make your way. And it has gotten rather quiet aside from the occasional splash of something dropping into the water and the occasional, twitter of a bird or tweep of a bird, something along those lines. But it is so quiet you can only almost hear yourselves breathing, right? The tension is kind of picked up as you're making your way through. Time reckoning by light source seems to have lost meaning at this point. You went, a couple of hours at the most down the fan with your Dragonborn friends before they departed, and you've spent a good hour now. The going is much slower as the there's stuff swinging across the trail. You got to go under some things, climb over a fallen limb here and there. So it's more like rough terrain than just simple walk through the state park kind of forest that you had earlier. But it seems to be quiet and uneventful. And after a time, Nimue leads you into an area that has been cleared away, and you see a number, maybe a dozen or so of these other elves scurrying about. You see a large built-up pile of brush and wood, and upon it are five somethings kind of wrapped. They're sort of elf-sized, and they're wrapped in leaves and sticks and things, and they're busy, hustling about. Some of them are just standing guard. Others are, clearly making preparations for whatever this is about to be, as she leads you into the middle of it, and they all stop and look, and some come over. This is where we did battle with Venotris. These are fallen brothers and sisters. We are about to have a pyre in their honor. I wanted to bring you here before sending you in the direction we think you need to go.
Fire with methane. Swamp gas.
What's that?
I was saying fire with swamp gas.
Seems okay to you. It's smelly, but you don't see any literal visual gas, steam. You don't see any vents of anything. It just overarching smell.
Fair enough.
It's a good
Oh
question.
yeah, I should have said, I was already kind of using some flame to get rid of the smell, and no explosions, so I think we're okay at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be good. It's an overwhelming, constant smell. You could taste it in the back of your throat. Some of you, again, if your con is not, over 10, you may experience some burning in your eyes, in your nose and throat. Maybe occasional, kind of thing. It's gnarly.
Dex has been giving out sprigs of rosemary and mint.
Aww.
What do they call those little packets? Sachet?
Yeah. They're just stuck up his nose. He just has parts of mint leaves sticking out of his nose.
I just look at him. It's just like it's got the mint. It's just like
You can also see several, looks like platforms that have been broken and shattered, wood made of sticks lashed together, some still hanging from the trees. As your eyes, are quite accustomed to this darkness, you look around, and it looks like perhaps this is an elven settlement that's been, laid siege by something. This is where we, Venotris, came upon our people, one of our settlements here. And
so which direct is it? He or she?
I'm sorry?
Is Venatrice a he or a she?
A she.
A she.
Female green dragon, yes.
Yeah. So which direction did she come from?
She points deeper, like if you were to continue going the direction you were going, kind of south and east into the swamp. Mm-hmm. And you can see where some trees have been broken down and maybe even like a landing kind of strip where something large probably came down out of the sky, through the treetops canopy. There's a lot of things that have been broken off. I mean, it's very clearly a situation has occurred here.
You've definitely seen this dragon yourself, then.
Yes. Oh, yes. We've known for years. This legend the Dragon Man speaks of, yes, there's rumored somewhere deep in the Hool Marshes to be the tomb of a trapped dragon lord. Yes, that perhaps has been sealed for years. But perhaps something has happened, and that is perhaps where his people have gone, or if something. But rumor, yes, of this dragon lord, very disturbing. Yes.
Have you seen the tomb yourself?
It is several miles yet in this direction.
She kind of looks around and.
I've been here. A great obsidian, sort of obelisk, if you will, a tower.
Dex is so into this story of tombs and towers and obsidian. He's like trying to do we have to go past it, or can you just make me a map that I can circle back around to?
Her eyes get really big.
You do it to visit this tomb.
Information gathering. I'm writing a book.
It's
no big deal.
It's a statue. Obsidian, the dark stone. A statue.
And starts writing all this down as well, because this could make a great lyrical poem.
Is sealed with the markings and things. It's just with the sword. It's like black, looks like his people. Perhaps something from there.
I think my elf has turned completely Russian, by the way.
Or she's just telling us about this.
Might be worth looking into.
Oh, yes.
But dragon, Venatris, what we need help with, that is our issue.
Is that on the way to the dragon?
No, dragon lair.
That way. What
is before tomb?
So you fought her. Did any cats are playing with my dice? Was anything effective against them? Her?
What do you mean?
Did you guys hurt it at all? Did you notice any
a dragon?
Yes, the dragon.
Perhaps a bit, but it's too much for us. I barely escaped with Celia, with our lives.
Her tone has changed completely. Very brash, very suspicious, very confident, somewhat condescending. But now that you're at the scene of one of their little settlements and the carnage and the sight of the death of her, family and friends, and her kind of whispering this legend of this undead dragon lord. her tone is definitely different.
You should go beyond settlement, same direction. You'll see the trees return unnaturally. Several hardwoods, big oak. It is there where she lairs, in this patch of trees in the swamp. It's almost dry there. That's strange. Dragons, you know.
Well, it looks like we got a job to do.
Let's do it to it.
We wait here for you.
Of course. While you have your funeral.
Yes.
Our condolences. Dex pulls out 2 carrots. Well, there are 5 bodies? 5 things?
5. Yeah.
She pulls out there. He pulls out 5 carrots.
Oh, it's nice.
And then starts heading towards the tomb with the black obelisk. This way, that way. Yeah.
Before you go.
Oh.
If you would, I'd like to pray for you.
To whom do you pray?
I was going to say, Dex is busy writing stuff down, and I just elbow him in the ribs.
The old faith, Beori. We pray to Beori.
And she mutters something and sprinkles some powdery stuff, and you've all been blessed.
Yay.
So you all have the benefits of the bless spell.
Perfect.
Okay, so you've been warned. It's weird, right? The Dragonborn were all kind of, sullen and surly and tough, and then they get down in here, and all of a sudden, well, okay, gotta go, bye.
Yeah.
The elves, the tone has definitely changed with them. Yeah.
Well, it's now or never. I mean, we all get paid for this. Yeah.
Story won't write itself. Let's go.
Very well. So the trail that she pointed out to you leads away southeastern, deeper. You've probably come, 7-8 miles from Rockburg. The first probably 4 to 5 were with the Dragonborn, and you've come a good 2 miles in deeper. And you're on your way in the direction of the lair of this green dragon. Some of this you can follow where the trees have been blown apart and broken, where maybe the beast has crawled. You can see, an occasional claw or a large print in the muck, and then at some point that all stops and you assume the thing took to the air at some point. So, Vivacious here, granting advantages. You may want to avail yourselves of that. Each of you probably getting one. She's stacking them up. Very nice. Thank you, Vivacia. All right. We're going to hit pause real quick. Looks like we got a couple more donations. That's really cool. I think some of them are coming in from the Blue Box stream. They're live now too. Yeah, it looks like I got some messaging from that, so that's pretty cool. But we are up to 15,655. The party has 7 now. Advantages in their pool. The DM has 5. Thank you, Viv. Good to see you, bud. Oh, make that 6. She just gave me an advantage. Woo. Okay, so we're going to stop right now. We're going to do the second giveaway. This is for the Foundry. Foundry. Why do I keep saying that? Fantasy Grounds virtual tabletop. And we're going to go ahead and hit that real quick. So last second to get in, type ! giveaway. And we will hit that here. Going once, going twice. Vivacious slides in at the last minute. Schlefesserin, you're in. Very nice. Okay, Screech just in. You got it. Okay, I'm going to hit close entries. Hey, Wilson just got in. All right. Now I'm going to hit pick winner. Y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Will Brajner. Is that supposed to be like a word, Milton? Because you have
That's
one.
me.
That's you, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, great. Thank you very much.
I will put a
Everything
link to the Discord for Trollord Games.
Yep.
Just tell Chuck that you won.
Yep.
And you are in like Flynn. This is, and make sure he knows it's for the Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, Fantasy Grounds, yeah.
I'm going to write that down because I keep saying Foundry. Don't know why. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you are headed down the trail. Same marching order? I have Dorian, Mo, Milton, Vin, V, Dex.
Sounds about right.
Well, if the elves aren't in front
They are not.
scouting, then Dex is gonna want to be the scouting person. Unless there's a way to be scouting from the rear, and then it's fine. But I don't know how I would do that. Just scanning over top of a bunch of tall people's heads.
Imagine Dex just scurrying all the way up, weaving between everyone to be
yeah,
the scout at the front.
Just like set me off the path and just like, oops, I'm sorry,
Okay.
excuse me, oh, sorry.
So that'll leave like Vin and V in the back. Is that cool?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Great. So you make your Antiquitous, you bailed me out. Thank you, buddy. So I'm not completely clueless. It is Foundry VTT Fantasy Grounds. So I'm not completely okay. Yes, I am. All right, here we go. So it is dark. It is swampy. It is, it just is. I will complete that, close out that giveaway. And you're on your way. It is full on swamp at this point. You have to watch where you step. You see patches of open water here and there. You see a lot of cypress, willow trees that just love the water. Hey, we're getting raided by Cherry Fox. Welcome, Raiders. Glad to have you aboard. Dave is handing out the advantages. Not that we're going to need those.
While Dex is, as we're starting to get more and more swampy, Dex knows about like bogs and things. So while scouting, he's also keeping an eye out for any potential bog falls, aka traps, Mr. DM.
Sure. You can see there's game trails crossing, some of which are more, heavily traveled than others. You'd think probably a lot of signs of the elves in the area. You see hoof prints, all the things you might expect. And, you can point out to the people behind you, hey, don't step over there, that sort of thing. But you're very easily, with your tracking ability, scouting ability, very easily able to pick your way safely so far through the forest. And it's kind of difficult terrain. The going is slow. You're mucky. You're already smelly. Cherry Fox, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Thanks for coming in to hang out. Doing a little St. Jude Children's Hospital fundraiser. Our goal was 15,000. We're actually well past that at this point. We're 15,655, but don't let that stop you. Feel free to donate. And we would be very, very much grateful if you could do that. So we're in the swamp. And so far, Dex, everything seems as it should. And you're picking your way through. And the deeper in you go, the more careful you have to be. There's wet, there's muck, there you see snakes. And the smell just continues to get worse and worse as you make your way. But what is interesting is as you're picking your way along, you notice you're going uphill, and the ground is starting to dry. And you're rolling perception during all of this, or how are you going to manage that? In fact, I'm just going to tell you, you hear and see three rather large, kind of shadowy movements, crisscrossing and moving about as you're on firmer ground, headed up this kind of hill. It's still a lot of trees, very dark. The canopy is completely blocking out the sun. But you do see ahead of you, up in what looks to be a stand of very tall, very large trees, some shadows moving about of some very large persons.
Okay, then Dex, I'm assuming I'm
Probably
a few feet ahead of
probably
everyone else.
right, probably 50, 60 feet ahead of you.
Okay, so then as soon as I see it, Dex is gonna hit the Dex is gonna hit the ground, and he has his cloak on. So he's gonna put his cloak up over his ears. He's gonna hit the ground, but from behind his like little like rabbit butt's gonna be up in the air.
Okay.
So it's just like waving to you guys like stop, basically.
Or he'll stop dead in his tracks and like put his hand up to signal everybody else to just stop.
And then Dex will stealth off the trail just to see what to get a closer look off.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Sure, I would love to do that. That is a 8 plus
A ridiculous stealth modifier.
13, so 21.
Yes, you pick your way amidst the muck very quietly, and as you all are waiting, you see Dex, and then you don't see Dex. Like a puff of rabbity smoke, he vanishes into the muck. And you're making your way in the direction of what you saw?
Yes, just to get a closer look.
Very good. Very good. So as you get closer and you get to the edge, and the ground is pretty firm now. And it's as Nimiwi described. It seems to be a stand of tall oaks, deciduous trees, some of them rotted, some of them not. It's thinned out. There's a little bit of dappling of light coming down through the canopy, albeit still moss hanging and vines and such. But the ground appears to be pretty well trampled and stomped down and pocked. And you see not 2, but 3 large human bipedal, kind of like 9-10 feet tall,
So
milling about, kind of awkwardly crossing and crisscrossing. And I mean, it freaking stinks up here. Swamp stink, acrid, decayed flesh, rotted meat. Bad as these things, and they have like warts and like almost like bubbling cysty corpuscles on them popping, and like rotting flesh. You could see sinew beneath the gray flesh. The hair is kind of hanging in drab, matted looking. They're in like loincloth, sort of, barely covered, and they just seem to be kind of perusing and patrolling the area.
If
one of them actually walking toward you doesn't seem to be looking at you, but just it's like sentry work, or they're kind of patrolling or looking around. I mean, these dudes are big. They're probably 9-10 feet tall.
All right, so they're bigger than our Goliath.
Yeah, one of them's walking towards you in your direction, probably 20 feet.
But they're humanoid looking.
15 feet.
Otherwise?
They're on 2 feet. They've got long clawed arms, big nose. They're uglier than sin. Probably about 10 feet from you now as he stumbles in your direction, and the smell is. Make me a con save. Absolutely, almost overpowering with rot and stench and yuck.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my advantages because that was a 4. It's a 13 plus 4, so it's a 17 total.
Okay. What's your? Yeah, that's fine. So you're just kind of like, and this thing, it's kind of snuffling around, looking. It clearly doesn't see you, but it's 9 feet, 8 feet, 7 feet, 6 feet, 5 feet, and you can see now that its skin is rotting. It's got blood and ooze and ichor and pus coming out of all over its sores. And I'm gonna have you roll 2 die 10s for me.
Okay. I got 2 9s.
You just took 18 necrotic damage from the absolute acidic, necrotic rottedness of this thing. And it's like right near you and doesn't see you, doesn't know you're there, but you're there, and there it is, and it's hurting you by its very stench and presence before it kind of moves off and starts looking around. The other two, they're just kind of crisscrossing. Occasionally they'll look up and maybe nod to one another. They just seem to be kind of patrolling a perimeter around this thick collection of trees and stumps and such.
Gotcha. Then as soon as its back is turned towards me and like feeling a little bit dizzy, he's going to go backwards and go back to the party and explain all of that. And say they could really benefit from a bath because that smell was horrendous. But they kind of also seem stupid.
You're injured?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It was really smelly. I think it's more of my my like nose just feels like a little, confused. Very overpowering.
Open to some healing.
I would say not at the moment. I greatly appreciate it, but I will be okay for this moment. So, name of the game is Don't Smell Them.
That's a bit difficult.
Well, I mean, we could plug our noses because they're there. We're not going to be able to get around them. Well, maybe. Was I able to see a way around them?
I mean, you guys could sneak through there. They're just kind of randomly walking, looking around. Again, it looks like they're doing a very clumsy version of some kind of a perimeter sentry. And again, they seem to have surrounding this clump of large trees, some of which have very dark, large openings in them. As if the trunks have been hollowed out.
Gotcha. So we can either try to get around them, or sneak through them, or just dispose of them and get them off the trail. I'm not sure how many of us are superiorly stealthy.
That would not be low.
Or we can try to do all three and split the party 3 ways. 2, 2, and 2.
Very nice.
I do have something that might be able to help us with the stealth. So what I would like to do, if we want to go stealthy, I do a pass without trace, which gives people a +10 bonus to their dex checks, stealth checks.
Can I just say that would give Dex a +23 stealth?
Wow.
That's not going to help Dorian much. I mean, it's nice.
But I guess if Dorian's a paladin, he's a disadvantage, isn't he?
Yeah, the heavy armor is going to be rolling a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Dorian actually snorts when you mention stealth.
I mean, a +10 is still not bad with a disadvantage.
Yeah, +10 is always helpful.
You can try.
Dex, you have a message in Zoom.
I have a message in Zoom.
If we have to kill them, we kill them.
Not that I'm not excited for a fight. I think I'm just slightly worried what else they might alert if they get a chance.
Well, judging from what friend Dex was saying, it sounds like they are quite. What's the word?
They sound quite
Not
formidable.
Oh, well, only their smell, and I mean they're giant. Vin is our Goliath, right?
Yes.
Yes. Vin, when I say that they make you look small, they make you look like me and
Small.
Milton.
Now that is impressive.
So very big then.
So what are we going to do? We're going to go. Well, we can't. Well, we can avoid them. I'm not making any sense whatsoever.
If
Well, we can always try to sneak by, and if we fail to sneak by, then we fight our way. We fight through.
Well, and also, I'm thinking back on the situation now, and as described, they are not doing a very good job of hiding like a particular area, like those trees in the middle. And while I have never while I've never tracked or necessarily done anything dragon related, if I was going to be a dragon in a swamp, it seems kind of like a good area to do that. And if I was going to be a dragon in a swamp, then I would probably have 3 giant bumbling idiots protecting the front of my lair. And they said that the dragon was on this pathway, maybe, potentially.
Well, we can't stay here forever.
No, we can't.
So do we want to try and sneak past, or do we want to try and sneak towards whatever is living in the trees?
I think if we can figure out a way to take those things off sneakily hidden from the sides. Ambush those things.
Yeah. What's everybody else thinking?
Milton, what a way to say that you don't like my idea.
No.
If we wanted to find out.
I'm just not very good at it.
But that's what I'm saying with a +10, even with a. Well, yeah.
If we wanted to know what they were guarding, I might have a way of getting me and someone else in close to have a look.
Would maybe say our biggest person if that's what we want to do.
What, send the biggest person in to provide the distraction?
Well, no, if he wants to try to get herself and a person inside while everyone else is outside, then at least she wouldn't be by herself. And even if we start going not so great, then our big guy can come swinging in from behind.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get me inside, I will go with you.
I can do that. Does anyone have any idea of what might be waiting for us? Could I do maybe like a nature check to see if I know anything that lives in hollowed out trees or in the place that Dex has described?
You sure can. Welcome, Raiders! Woo! Accidental Ventures.
Raiders.
Thanks for diving in. Glad to have you. Just doing a little St. Jude Children's Hospital fundraiser, playing some D&D. Thank you. Glad to have you aboard.
It's not very good. That's a 12.
I mean, it's kind of, you would probably agree with Dex. There's a green dragon supposedly in the area. It seems it's higher ground. It's very dry and firm. It's a bit of a hill. The creatures milling about seems a little odd to you. But yeah.
Okay. So I can either take Dorian and Ian close and we kind of ambush right in the middle, if we can call it an ambush. Or maybe we could try and pull them away.
Pull the guards away, basically.
Yeah. Depends how chaotic are we feeling.
Well, while you're talking, Mo's gonna pull 2 potions out. One he's going to apply to his sword, and the other he's going to drink. And when you see him drink it, you notice like the veins start to pop out in his arms. He doesn't get bigger, but suddenly it looks like as if all of his muscles are straining against his skin.
So Mo's response is feeling very chaotic.
Yeah.
Don't worry then.
Nice.
Vin taps rapier. I'm ready for it.
And looks at his comrades and says, "Let's do this."
Okay.
All right, so what's the plan? You've got this area is probably a good 120 feet around ish. These guys are kind of milling about, and it's kind of a grove of oak trees, and at the center of it, probably a good 30-foot radius, the trees are grown well together, and the 2 largest trees have large dark openings in the trunks as if they're hollowed out. And you just see these 3 large, lumbering, rot flesh, pustules, gross things trudging about.
So the trees in the middle, they've got openings, did you say?
Yeah, there's splits in the trunk. These trees are, golly, 20 feet across. Are huge, old, ancient oak trees. And 2 of them have big splits where you could easily walk in. Something very large could get into that tree.
Just for my reference, what direction are we coming into this one?
You're coming from the northwest, headed southeast.
Southeast, you say?
Yeah, just further, you're just going right into the depths of the Hool swamp, the Hool Marshes, excuse me.
Okay. So do we all want to head straight in, or do some of us want to go more north, and then some of us go more south, and then V and Dorian?
We can give the signal.
Okay.
Do we really want to split up, would be my question.
Nothing ever bad happens when you split up.
It's just
insight check.
So you're doing kind of a side, one side, other side kind of thing?
Kind of, just to...
Yeah. You're like almost like flanking kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about we'll have a countdown. 60 seconds, get into a nice position, and then we'll go in and make some noise, Dorian.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, so which 3 are on, let's say, the left side of this kind of circle of trees, and we'll call that the west, and which 3 of you are on the east side?
I think it's going to be 2 on
it's going to be
left,
2 and
on
2,
the
and then
right.
the 2 going.
Okay.
Dorian.
So 2 are going to go in, and then 2 on each side. V and Dorian are the ones going to kind of wander in.
So I'm going to give these guys a bit of... V's starting to look kind of excited now at some action.
Yeah.
And
So who pairs off with who?
I would say one tall person with one short person.
Sounds like a plan to me. That was
Okay.
exactly my suggestion.
So I'm going with Dex since Milton's been riding on Vin's shoulders the whole time anyways.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Okay, and you're going to approach from the northwest, V and Dorian,
Yeah.
correct? All right,
So
so tell me
once-
how that goes.
So once these guys have got into, given them some time to get into position,
Yep.
I'm going to be like, ready? To Dorian. And then without waiting for an answer, I'm going to cast Mirror Image. So there's going to be an extra few V's pop up. And then I'm going to make, and then I will make, oh god, why can't I remember what's it? Dimension Door, which is basically for me just like a fiery ring.
Oh, wow.
It looks like, and then I fall back through it and drag Dorian with me, and I will pop us right into the center.
Okay. Does the dimension door appear there then at that end with a fiery ring?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And you step out of it?
Yeah.
And
You see Dorian. Dorian will see that V is just like, her eyes are just like, yes, we get to do something. There is like literal fire almost behind her
Nice.
eyes.
And you've got bees, you said?
I've got extra V's. So I've done
V's.
mirror image.
Oh, an
so
extra
there's
V. I
multiple
thought you said
me.
B. Okay.
B's would be great.
So there's two of you. Okay. Two V's and a Dorian, one of which...
total.
There's four of me altogether.
Okay, so a total of 4 V's, 3 of which are illusions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just gonna... All right. And where is this dimension door going to be? Like right by the big trees with the openings?
I think probably not right by the trees, but basically within space where we can get the attention of the 3 big guys.
Yeah.
And between where I know the rest of our team are coming in to fight.
Okay. Very good. So you do this, and this ring of fire appears, and you step out of it. All 5 of you step out of it, and you hear a roar. As these one points, and you see its eyes, and they're probably all maybe 40, 50 feet off. They kind of stay equidistant-ish as they're roaming around, and at first the reaction is something you're not quite sure you expect. It's a reaction of fear when they first see you. How long does the dimension door stay? Does it just stay there?
It's just around, so it's just as we use it, and then it goes.
Okay, so as it vanishes, as this ring of fire vanishes, they all kind of and charge you. Let's roll initiative. And we'll go ahead and have everyone roll initiative here.
That's a good roll.
Same here.
All right, so 25 to 20.
21.
20 to 15.
17.
19 is...
Me.
And all your dudes go with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's got the 17?
The advanced party rolled high.
So Dorian?
I got it.
Okay.
Yep.
15 to 10. 15 is Dex. 15 to 10, anybody else? All right, 10 to 5?
7.
6.
All right. Very good. Vin, you have first go. You see the troll creatures that look a lot like trolls, because Dumb DM just said it. All of you are 10th level. You've been around long enough. As you get up there, you realize these are trolls. But these trolls are nasty, rotted, like nothing you've ever seen or smelled. You're probably a good 50 feet from them, the groups on the sides. And as they rush in toward the middle where V and Dorian are, you're becoming further away. They're rushing away from you because they're rushing toward the 2 who just dimension board in.
Okay. All right, for bonus action, I get behind Milton, put my hand on his shoulder, and he starts hearing in his ear, "They Ain't gonna need the lives no longer, ain't gonna need the lives no more. Ain't got time to get the shields up, ain't got time to cast no wards, ain't got time to get the bows out or pull the sword and rage. Ain't gonna need the lives no longer, you're gonna send them to meet the saints. And give him an inspiration, and then I will pull out my lute.
Nice.
Flip it over to reveal that the underside is a light crossbow, and I pull it up and I aim it at the nearest troll.
Nice. Go ahead and fire.
All right, so what do I get on?
Very nicely done on the song, man. That's awesome. And our goal of 15,000 has been
Not a bad way to start. Natural 20 for 27.
nice.
Wow.
So 27
What's
points
the
of
dice for
damage.
Bardic Inspiration? Sorry.
It's going to be a 1d8 for you.
1d8. Thank you.
Nice. All right, so 27 damage. Anything else, Vin, as you launch an arrow?
27. It was 27 to hit.
Oh, okay, but it was a nat 20, right? I quit listening after nat 20.
So that's going to be an 8
'Cause that's a
plus...
So max damage on a
8
crit
plus 7 for 15.
So 15, okay. And just for those watching on the Wild Hobbit channel, when we get a crit, you get your maximum damage, which is max dice plus all your mods, and then you get to roll your damage die again. So that's how we do crits here. So max plus damage die again. So 15 is you bury an arrow into its chest, and it kind of howls and roars and kind of turns to look where that crossbow bolt, I should say, came from. And you two are on the east side of this area. Anything else, Vin?
Let's see. Probably, I don't really see a reason probably to move right now. I'll probably just hold my position right now.
Okay. Very good.
With option to dodge if I need to.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I'll hold a dodge.
Milton, you're up, sir.
Mhm.
You've been bardically inspired.
I got a 6.
That's your attack roll?
No. I rolled a 6 my initiative.
Oh.
Bottom of the list.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, geez. Brain cramp. V.
Cool. I'm gonna look to Dorian again with slightly fiery madness in my eyes and be like, ever thought inside fire? And then again, before waiting for an answer, I'm gonna make a wall of fire, basically encircling the two of us. And I will spend a sorcery point to make it so that it doesn't hurt either of us, so we can stand in it if we
Nice.
need to.
So how high does this wall of fire go up, V? As you see this fire just rip around the two of them.
Let me tell you.
And you see the creatures react rather unfavorably as they run toward this. They kind of stop about, as they move. I'll tell you that when we get to their place in initiative.
Mm-hmm. So it's 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, and it is ringed.
Nice.
20 feet in diameter around the two of us. In this
Nice. And you are unharmed. Okay, anything else you wish to do?
No, that's me.
Okay, Dorian, you are standing with V inside a large ring of fire. That will not harm you.
And these creatures have stopped outside the ring, right?
Very much so.
What's the penalty for switching weapons?
None.
Okay. In that case, gonna
Free
switch to
action.
the crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna switch to the crossbow and aim it at the one closest in range.
Okay. We'll say that it's dude number 2. Number 1's been hit.
I'm pretty sure that's a fail. Actually, you said use advantages after the fact.
You can use advantage. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I've got plenty of them. May as well go.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Start using them.
Doesn't help when you roll the same damn thing twice.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hold on a second. What was? Yeah, that ends up being AC 10. No.
Okay.
Do we still have our bless from the elves? Or is that one of
Yeah. It's I'll just
4.
tell you, it's an awesome bless too. It's
a
an
D
uber
plus
like
D4.
it's a 24-hour bless. So you're gonna have it for the adventure. Yeah.
But you only once you use it once, it's gone, right?
No, it
It
hangs.
stays?
The
It
whole
stays.
time, I
Stays.
think, yeah.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't think
Attack
Bliss
or
was that
saving
powerful.
throw.
It's normally
think it
like
is.
a 10-minute duration or something, but
A 1 minute
Yeah.
duration.
1 minute.
Well, all
but-
right. Well, let's.
Yeah, that's why when he was like bless, I'm like, oh my god, what are we gonna find right now?
Right. That's why
All right. AC 13 then.
it's a D4 added to an attack roll or a saving throw.
Yeah, so 13 total.
Still misses. So
What's
just
your
remember
try?
that, gang. You've got a D4 you can add to your attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah, he turns to V and says, "Great idea. May not have had the effect we were hoping for."
I'll come in eventually.
Sure to be fine.
Make them angry enough.
Anything else, Dorian?
No, that's other than loading another crossbow bolt. That's about it.
Okay. Dex, you're up. You're on the west side. These things are probably a good 50 feet-ish. You see this big wall of fire that has encircled your friends all of a sudden. Probably a little bit alarming. Like, what?
Yeah, Dex is a little bit worried about that, but he's still kind of a rabbit, so he's not like gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna go save them. Sorry guys, you shouldn't have caught yourselves on fire. But the ogre trolls are heading towards them, or heading away from the fire.
They stopped when they got, they were barreling in to attack them, and then when that wall of fire came up, they kind of stopped, and they're, trying to see each other from around the fire. One of them's got a crossbow bolt sticking out of its shoulder on the east side.
Right. Okay,
Yeah.
so then the one that is closest to us, I will go ahead and pull out my my short bow, which is actually a dragon wing short bow, and
Nice.
because dragons and stuff.
'Cause dragons.
Sort of him, is it?
And he is going to pull out of the special little quiver for it a yellow bolt and load it and shoot it at the one closest to us.
Okay. Do your thing. The party advantage pool has grown to 13, in case you get down to that.
Okay. So that is a 14 plus 9, so a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. And so then I will go ahead and I will do the bow damage first before the sneak attack damage, which isn't really that much. So I rolled a 2 plus 5, so it's 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And it was loaded with a radiant bolt. So it's going to take 5 points of radiant damage on top of that.
Okay.
And then with the sneak attack, One, two, three, four, five. 4, 5. It's kind of weak. That is 14 points of sneak attack.
Okay. Very nice. So 26 total. Okay, very good. So you plink this crossbow into this thing, and it just howls and squeals and kind of turns around and looks back to the west to see where that came from. Anything else?
Yep, I'm going to use my cunning action to hide again.
Okay. Yeah, so it's looking over there and can't really see what just, stuck it from behind. All set?
Yep.
Okay. Mo, you're up.
All right, so as we were walking up together, Dex would have noticed I pull out a brazier. And right after she shoots her bow, I holding my sword in the other hand, and I say, Ignis Incipere, and the sword catches on fire. And I had to use a bonus action to do that. And I stick it in the brazier to catch the brazier on fire. At which point I use the brazier and I speak a command word. And you said these creatures are about 50 feet from us?
Yeah.
And I'm going to look at Dex and be like, this is where I get to be the best. And I say some words, and next to the creature that she hit with the bow, a fire elemental appears. And
nice.
then I'm going to strow about well, we said they're about 50 feet away?
Give or take, yep.
So I'm going to move, making sure I don't get in the way of her arrow shots in the future, towards the creatures. And I'm going to stop probably about 30 feet away.
Sounds good.
And that's all I can do this round. The elemental cannot attack, I don't believe, until next round. Unless you say otherwise as the...
It'll enter initiative, yeah. I'll have it go with yours.
Okay.
Okay.
Inside the fire circle, V is like, I keep meaning to ask to get him to show me how to do that.
How big around is your circle of flames, V?
It's 20 feet.
Okay.
Is that radius or diameter? Let me just check. Diameter.
So 20 feet across. Okay. So it probably doesn't encapsulate any of the big trees?
No.
Okay. Very good. So the troll on the east side gets hit with a crossbow bolt and is confronted with a wall of fire. And so it's going to turn and run in the direction that it was shot from. So it's going to run over and get probably to within about 10 or 20 feet of where Vin and Milton are by double moving. And this thing, as it gets closer, you can see it's got all over its body sores and open wounds that are seeping, and the thing just reeks of acid and BO and rotted meat. And it's roaring claws, but you do notice as it comes towards you that the injury that you caused it begins to knit and heal itself. The other troll that's on the other side that just got plinked by Dex sees Mo. And how far did you move to? About, would you say, 20 feet from it?
30, I think it's what
I'm sorry.
How far away did you move from that troll?
About 30.
Okay, yeah, so he's going to come your way. And as he goes, your fire elemental will take an attack of opportunity.
Outstanding.
You'll notice also that the wound that was caused by Dex begins to knit and heal.
What's he get to hit? It's +6. It's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Fire elemental. And he is going to take... Oh, there you go. Law of averages, 6 and a 1. 7 points of fire damage.
Great.
And if the target is a creature, it ignites. And until the creature takes an action to douse that fire, it will continue to take a die 10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Nice. Nicely done on the old troll. Okay. That brings us to the troll kind of on the north side. And he will, let's see, we'll go 50-50 direction-wise. He will go to the east in the direction of Vin and Milton and make it to about 30 feet away with a double move, given having to arc around the fire and pick his way through the trees. So there are two on Vin's side. One is about 20 feet away, the other is about 30 feet away, and there's one over on the other side, right near Mo. Oh, I didn't finish its turn. Since you were 30 feet away and it's coming towards you, it can get to you because it moves 30. So it is going to go ahead and do some attacking. First, it's going to lean in and howl and try to bite you.
Okay.
Oh, natty 20. Look at me go.
Oh,
How about...
it is... Hold on.
10...
I'm going to use my warding flare ability. It is a reaction.
Okay.
And it is going to cause you to have to roll at disadvantage for that.
Okay. So a second D20. Another one.
What?
2 natties. It's probably all I'm getting all day. But I just crushed you twice, baby.
He's got him out of the way now.
He is so excited about it.
I am excited about it. I'm not a DM who likes to kill players, but I don't mind wounding them. So 14 plus 30. Let's see. 14 piercing, 30 necrotic.
Wow. 44.
And then 3 more piercing.
47.
Thank you. And rolling the necrotic. 16.
47, that's 50, 63.
As this thing just comes in and pounds on you with one big bite. Boom. Thanks for those gift subs there, Trollord Games. Chuck from Trollord Games up in the house. In fact, we got a giveaway rolling right now, Chuck, for one of your downloads. So that's exciting. Asher the Bear won the first one. Now it's Milton's turn. Milton, there's 2 of these giant, rotted, nasty, fetid trolls.
I
One's
saved on my Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I will. What was I going to cast? Yes, I will cast Aura of Life, 4th level. Life-preserving energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including me, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points. So I guess Vin's the only one in my immediate vicinity at the moment, I'm guessing. So, yeah, that is a concentration up to 10 minutes, and it's a 30-foot radius aura. So, and that's my action.
So Aura of Life.
Yeah. So basically, resistance to necrotic damage and hit point maximum can't be reduced.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah. And that's my action. I'm not going to move.
Oh, you know what? I misplayed that, Mo. You don't take any necrotic damage. No, that's not true. You do. I almost misplayed it. You're fine. You're still damaged badly.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're good.
I misplayed it too because I treated them all each separately.
Yeah, you took 63 total. 30.
So I treated total, so I did lose. Hold on, I gotta take this call. I did lose concentration, and the fire elemental is loose.
Okay, so it's gone.
I've got to look and see. Hold on.
Okay. All right, Milton. That's it.
Yep. I'm staying where I am.
Oh, I thought I sent it.
All right. We are to the top. Vin.
I'm sorry, I didn't hit send.
Mike, you're not muted, by the way.
Now, how far away is the troll now?
There's 120 feet and 130 feet.
20 and 30. All right, let me check something here real quick. What's the range? Nope, they're out of range. All right, so since they're that far out, I will lock and load again with my crossbow loot and fire again at the nearest one.
Okay.
All right, so the fire elemental now hates me and our companions.
It hates you?
Yep.
Awesome.
All right, and I only rolled a 9. I have a feeling that's not going to hit.
A 9 is not going to hit.
That's with the bless.
Gotcha.
And then for bonus action, after seeing what happens to Mo, I call out in a way that he can hear better than anyone else. When they see you come, they better step aside. A lot of foes did, a lot of them died. Got one fist of iron, the other is steel. If the right don't get him, then the left one will. You face 16 trolls, and what did they get? All bloodied and beaten and closer to death. The leader tries to rally them, but they can't go. The hearts and souls are lying 6 feet below. And I toss a inspiration your way.
Nice. I'm going to throw Vin an inspiration for your excellent song weaving and singing. Well done, man. That's awesome. And Mo, thanks for the extra creature to command. I love it. Appreciate you bringing me a fire elemental,
welcome.
brother. You're the man. Okay. Anything else, Vin?
Let's see. That's action. Bonus action. Moving anywhere is really not going to get me much of advantage. Maybe I may go ahead and maybe move about 10, 15 feet back since
Okay.
I'm not in melee range to keep it that way. But I'll still stay. But basically I want to be at the edge of his aura.
Very good. So 30 feet back from
Me.
Milton. Yes. Okay. Excelente. That brings us to V. What would you like to do standing there in your 20-foot diameter ring of fire surrounded by trolls and a flaming fire elemental?
Yeah, so the slightly manic look in V's eyes has sort of disappeared a little bit after seeing Mo take such a hit. And she's gonna basically stride out through the wall, and she's gonna, I can't really do much to the fire elemental, but is gonna burning hands the I might, if they're both, are they near each other, the troll that went
The fire
from
elemental's closer to the fire ring itself. It's only about 10 feet from the fire ring. The troll is about 30 feet away, so you'd have to take full movement to get to the troll.
Okay, yeah. So I got 15-foot reach with the burning hands. So
Okay,
I will
nice.
do that.
So burning hands to the troll that's there with Mo.
Yeah, and if I catch the fire elemental in, that's fine, but it's not gonna, I assume it will not take any.
Right. Is that a
damage to it.
15-foot wide cone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a little bit behind you, depending on how close you want to get.
So it's a dexterity save.
Okay. And trolls are known for their dexterity. That's an 18.
Oh, my DC is an 18.
Okay, so we take half damage?
Yeah.
But
I seem to only have 1d8, which was a terrible thing when I'm doing lots of fire stuff. 1d6, sorry. So I'll just have to roll that a bunch of times. That was good though. So 14 and then halved.
7.
Yes. So not much, but I'm there being like, hey,
okay,
stinky.
Great. Anything else, V?
No, that's me.
Okay. Dorian, you are now alone with 3 illusions of V. So I guess you're
they
not
come
alone.
with me.
Oh, okay, they walk out with you.
Sorry.
Yeah. So you all see 4 versions of V come walking out, and one of them. Now, do they mirror you? So do they all look like they're casting burning hands at this troll? Okay, very good. Very nice. Dorian, you are inside this 20-foot diameter ring of fire. What do you do? V and her ilk have left.
Dorian was just about to ask V if we could go through the fire since he wasn't feeling any of the heat when V suddenly runs off. And he sighs, pulls out the switches back to the halberd and runs after her. The troll that is by Mo, it's by itself. I know you said the elemental, but there's not another something within 5 feet of it, right?
No.
Okay. So in that case, he is going to stop at basically pretty much at V's side and do a lunging attack.
Okay. Yeah, V is about 15 feet away from the troll.
Yeah, seeing the reaction that people, that from getting too close to this thing, he doesn't want any part of that if he can avoid it. Using one of my advantages, that is going to be AC 22.
That'll do it, man.
All right. So there's 9. Hold on a second. I got to check to see whether the superiority die gets added to that as well. Oh, I do add to it. Okay. Hold on. 16 points of damage.
All right. Is that slashing?
Yeah, that is slashing damage.
Okay. All right. Very good.
By the way, I don't know if it matter. I don't know for these particular versions of trolls. I know normally you need fire, but if it's the fact that it's a magical halberd helps.
It definitely does what you would expect for it to do.
Okay.
Absolutely, yeah. You hack into this thing, no problem. Yep. Anything else, Dorian?
Actually, he's going to get ready to brace in case the thing gets close. For next time.
Sure. When you lunge, do you stay 15 feet away? Is it like in and out, or are you with it in melee side by side?
I actually, because I'm using a halberd, I go to 10 foot and then back.
Gotcha. So you go to the reach of the weapon and then back. Okay.
Yep.
So you're 15 feet off. Great. Mo is right there in melee. Dex, you are up. You're watching. You just saw Mo get kind of ate up by this nasty thing. Yeah. What you gonna do?
So I've watched them all attack different things. Did I see it stitching itself back together? Would I be able to see it from where I am?
I would say you could probably notice that. It seems kind of obvious.
Okay, so based off of that, in everyone else's attacks, has there been a type that has not made it stitch itself together with the fire, or
you've only seen it happen once.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, again, with the bow, and kind of getting excited about all of V's fire, he's going to, Dex is going to load his Dragon Wing short bow up with a fire bow and take a shot at the one that attacked Mo. Bow, Mo, no Mo, bow. I'm going to use an advantage because that was a 2. That's a 12 plus 9, so 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so then I will do... So that's 7 points of piercing damage. Maybe 6 points of fire damage.
How much was the piercing?
7.
Okay, 7. Then 6.
And then 6 for fire. And then 6, 12, 13, 15, 17 for sneak attack.
Nice.
And then bonus action, hide. And every time that he's hiding, he's like going like 10 feet off to the right. So he's just like going further around the circle.
Okay. Kind of working your way around.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. Okay. Keeping a perimeter. Gotcha.
Basically.
Okay. So so you find purchase with your shot. It bellows again, and this it's on fire. It's got Mo right in front of it that it just bit horribly. 15 feet behind it are V and Dorian, and it's just kind of flailing away. Not sure, just all this stuff coming at it. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Mike. You said when on its turn, it takes, was it D10 or 10 fire damage?
D10.
D10. Go ahead and roll that.
3.
Okay. Yeah. But what doesn't happen is none of its wounds knit. Okay, so the mechanic is at the start of its turn, so I'm just going to tell you that as a DM to player. But in game, you don't see it heal.
Okay.
On the other side of the thing, Vin and Milton, you see the one troll that had been injured. His wound completely knits. So you have two uninjured and rather pissed off trolls. Vin, one is 60 feet, one is 50 feet from you. Milton, one is 20 feet, one is 30 feet from you, just because you're the closer person. And it is their turn. So they're coming into the woods. And Milton, the halfling, you have two 10-foot tall nasties on you.
Just looking up.
So we're going to do some attacks. How does that sound? Does that sound delightful?
Not at all.
Not at all. Yeah, and these things absolutely stench, like unimaginable. And they're like leaking on you. You know, they're open wounds and stuff. It's running down. It's just awful. So one of them.
Scott, did we skip my actual turn?
Oh shit! I'm sorry, we did. God. Don't get old, people, because it makes your DMing harder. Sorry, Mo. Thank you. My bad.
All right. I'm swinging my sword at the guy in front of me.
You got it, man. Swing away.
Oh, dude, it's right back. It's a crit. I got to take a picture for you.
Nice. Oh, you don't have to send me pictures of crits, man. We're playing D&D.
Well, it's just
unless you just
right?
want to gloat, man. That's cool, but you don't have to verify stuff.
Yeah, well, you know, I'll save it for.
I rolled
Friday
2
night.
against you, and I didn't verify shit. So.
2 dice. Fair enough. So that's 12 plus 14 plus 10. It's 22 plus. All right, so it is going to be 24 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
And 12 plus 6, 18 points of fire damage.
Ooh. Yeah, this thing's looking rough. And in fact, it's looking so rough that you, in your flurry and you slash it, one of its arms drops off and lays on the ground, partially in flames, as you sever one of its arms.
Outstanding.
Anything else?
No. I'm
okay.
Keep on fighting.
Nice. This thing is looking rough as you step up and gash it with fire and sword. Okay, now it's the troll's turns. Sorry, I messed that up. The arm that you severed off moves about 5 feet in your direction, but can't quite get to you. It's still about 5 feet away, and it's like clawing, like it's going to attack you. And this thing leans down to bite you, and that is a 4 plus 6 is 10.
That's a miss.
Okay. Then the other arm is going to try to claw you. That is a 9 plus 8 is 17.
That's a miss.
Okay, so it snaps its jowl right next to you and swipes in the air, just flailing and enraged as it's partially immolated in fire, and it's taken a lot of damage. The other two, now they're going to descend upon you, Milton. Sorry about going out of turn. Thanks for that advantage. Badass Brentley, do you want that to be a DM advantage or disadvantage? Milton, we're going to roll to hit you, buddy. Here comes a bite and 2 claws from the first guy.
Oh.
Does an 18 hit?
That does hit.
All right, so D6 plus 4 is 9. And you said you are immune to necrotic, is that right?
Resistance. I think it's resistance, not immune. Hang on.
I've got it up right here. Resistance.
I think it's resistance. So that'll be 4 points.
Well, that was a bite, Pierce. You're gonna. Here comes the necrotic. The necrotic is 17, so half of that.
9.
Okay. Now a claw. 15 and 8, 23.
That'll hit.
And that's a 24, so I got 2 claw hits. So that is 10 slashing and 15 slashing.
That'll be 25.
And then a total of 9 necrotic.
25. That's 9. That's 40, 34. Plus 18 is 12. 52 points of. Actually, how much was it for the necrotic? 9, did
Just
you say?
9. Yeah, so you just take half.
Yeah, so it'd be 4. 25 plus 29. 13. Hang on. Sorry, my maths. So that's 18. 42, and it was 4, wasn't it? Rounded down.
Yep, rounded down.
That's right. About 46
Okay.
points of damage.
Ouchie.
Yes. And that's only the first one, I'm guessing.
Correct. Does a 12 hit?
No. Yep. Okay.
Then the 2 claws?
Yep.
16?
That's bang on my AC.
Okay. And I rolled less than 12 on the other one, so the other claw is 5 and 4 is 9 slashing.
9 slashing.
And 7 necrotic, so 3.
3, so that's 12.
Yep.
So that's 12 in total.
Yep.
So that's 54. And I'd like to use, I do have a reaction called Halo of Spores. You can use your reaction to deal 1d8 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you. Are either of them within 10 feet of me?
Both of them are.
Both of them are. So
Absolutely.
Can I just use that on one of them? Can I have a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please?
You sure can. DC 16 con save. That's a 24.
So that saves.
These guys con really well.
Yeah. So. You can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to that creature unless it succeeds on a con saving throw against your spells. Yeah, so nothing.
Okay, so saver damage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is all I got for trolls. But it is your go.
My go.
You go after trolls.
Oh, thank you. So kind of you.
Yes, yes. And you're still alive,
Putting
so
rage on this thing.
Right, I tried using my yeah. Okay. I will use as an action something called Symbiotic Entity. It says you can use Wild Shape to awaken the spores that infuse you to gain plus 40 temporary hit points. Roll double damage dice for your Halo of Spores damage and deal 1d6 additional necrotic damage when you hit with a melee weapon attack.
Nice.
So, that'll give me 40 temporary. Then these all last for 10 minutes or until you use your temporary hit points. So I will, considering I will give myself 40 temporary hit points, and I will back up. If I move, I will provoke an attack of opportunity, I'm guessing. If they within 10 feet of me. And that's both of them, or just one?
I will say due to their size and due to your small, just one of them.
Okay, I will back up anyway. I will invoke the attack of opportunity. So I'll just back up towards Vin and just, yeah. And, roll away.
All right. He's going to try to bite you.
Yep.
And that's a 2 on the die for a 10.
Nope.
Okay. All right.
That'll be it.
Count yourself among the blessed. As this dude tries to bite you in half.
So about half my hit point.
Okay, so you're back there with Vin, right?
Then, yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Vin, you have a halfling beside you who's been rent and torn and bitten by these trolls. They are 30 feet from you. You're muted. You're still muted.
Sorry, I didn't want to hear everyone hearing me typing. I want to do first thing. I'm going to do bonus action. I want to do healing word at 2nd level.
Okay.
Wonderful.
On to Milton.
Nice.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
All right, so 2d4 plus 3. All right, you get 7 more HP.
Perfect. Thank you.
And now, how far are the trolls away from me?
30 feet.
All right, I'm going to move 15 feet towards them. Put the loot away. I'm going to swing the bagpipes around, and I'm going to start into a loud bagpipe version of Thunderstruck.
Yes.
If you want to hear Thunderstruck, I hate AC/DC like a passion. But if you want to hear the song done right, go to YouTube, search Thunderstruck Bagpiper. If you want to hear it done right, that's the way you do it. And I'm going to cast Thunderwave at. Oh, I've had it with these people. I'm going to cast Thunderwave at 4th level.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nice. Do I have to make a save of some kind?
Let's see. So I'm doing this at 4th level. So you're going to need. Yeah, let's see. Going to have to do a. Where is it here? Constitution saving throw.
Number 1. Ooh, I rolled a 1. So that's a 6.
Yeah,
and I rolled a 4. For the love of God.
Right,
for a 9. So 6 and a 9. Oh, yeah.
All right. So that means, let's see. I'm doing it this 4th level. So that means it's going to be 2, 3, 4d8. 5, 9, 14, and 22 points of thunder damage, and they both get pushed back 10 feet from us.
Okay. So there are 25 from you and 45, Milton. Jot that down. 45 from Milton.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry?
They're 45 feet from you. They just got pushed back.
Oh, 45 feet.
Yep.
45 feet.
If that Dragonborn could hear what my music could do now.
Right? Nice, man. Nice.
Well,
Anything else? Oh, good.
If you, yeah, 300 feet. So loud.
Okay. Vin, that was you. V, you are up.
Okay.
You're
so
15
for the rest
feet.
of my movement, I'll move
Oh,
back.
sorry.
I'll go back to being right next to Milton again.
Okay, sorry about that. So you guys are 45 feet away from your 2 trolls.
Do I need to roll for my concentration?
You do, yes.
What is it? A con?
It's a.
Well, you don't, because it goes 15 feet out from me in a queue.
Actually, he needs to roll it for when he was attacked.
Oh,
but not for your Thunderwave.
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Correct.
Thunderwave wouldn't affect you. That's why I
it's
moved
for
away.
my aura. For my aura. So what am I rolling here? Con check or I can't remember.
Concentration is
concentration.
It's like up or down 10, right? Over 10, you're good. Under 10, you're bad.
Yeah, but what am I rolling?
Concentration is
and you can
10 or half the damage done, whichever's higher.
What kind of roll is it? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Oh, or half the damage done.
Constitution.
Yeah, that's why I failed, because I couldn't
Yeah.
do 31.
Yeah. I don't know what your damage total was there, Halfling.
Yeah, it was over 50. So
okay. And
But
even with a
plus
4 bless, you're still probably not going to get there unless you roll a nat 20.
It will be in each hit though. Like if it was bite, claw,
right?
It would be 3 con
right.
checks.
So let's just assume, let's just assume it's dropped because I took a hell of a lot of damage.
I think it would be possible to pass because they're in
It would.
separate ones,
Let's do this. let's roll d20 3 times, and I'm going to say you got to be a 15 and 2 10s. Let's do it that way. Is that fair? And you have your bless. Don't forget you got a plus d4.
So, plus a d4.
Yeah.
And would a bardic inspiration be used in this case?
That's a d8 on any d20 roll, right?
It's an attack or saving throw. I think, does this count as a saving throw?
These are saves.
No.
Saves.
So I could roll a d8. Not sure. So my first one was a 19 anyway.
Yep.
I'll just use my best. Oh, no, that's not going to happen. The second one was a 1. Second one was a 5.
You can use your bardic inspiration.
Okay.
It's attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
D8.
And it's 1.
And that was an 8. So the second one was a 13. The second one.
Okay. So one more, got a top 10.
No. What was it? Yeah. What were the cons? No. Nope.
Okay, so it dropped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dropped.
Yeah. Okay.
So any necrotic damage is now full. We're not resistant anymore.
Okay. And those guys are 45 feet from you.
Yeah.
And that was Vin's turn. Now it's V's turn.
So I snuck round after hearing this wonderful bardic tune coming across the field.
Via bagpipes.
From the bagpipes, yeah. And I've just seen that the fire has stopped this troll from being able to heal itself. So I'm going to go, oh, no, you don't. And I'm going to fireball the 2 trolls that are over by those 2.
Nice.
Ooh.
So it's a dexterity save.
Okay. First one is a 12.
Nope.
Second one is a 10.
Also a fail.
Okay.
I'm going to roll this odd line because otherwise I have to roll the same d6 a lot of times and I would forget the maths. So.
How many d6 are you rolling?
8.
Nice.
Ooh.
30 damage on each of them.
And more importantly,
fire damage.
Fire damage.
Yeah.
So it's good to have a fire person with you, apparently. Even though you're in the swamp.
I was going to say.
Nothing's exploded yet. It's definitely
yes,
fine.
Nothing has exploded yet. Okay. Anything else, V?
No, I think I'm okay. Yeah.
All right. Dorian.
So the one in front of us is actually still alive?
Yeah, it's looking rough. It's had an arm severed.
Yeah, going to close into the 10-foot range and do his 2 attacks. First one's a natural 20.
Boom.
Nice.
I'm going to spare you all that calculus. And I'm going to ask you to describe. I mean, if you want to do it just to know what it is, but I'm going to let you describe what you just did to this rot troll.
So, yeah, when he actually uses the halberd for a full-on swing as opposed to a lunge, despite the fact that it's a rather tall weapon, he wields it almost as if he was wielding a child's toy.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, he just quickly flips it in his hands to get the large side of the blade, the larger blade out, and it just comes down so fast that it bisects the troll and just runs through it.
Nice. It drops, and it falls in the pieces that you bisected it into. Nice, nice. All right, so that one's down. The other 2 are burning. They've been slashed and thundered and stabbed with crossbow bolts, and they're still up across the way.
He's gonna checking, seeing that the thing is down. He's going to turn about to where, relying on V's direction where she's looking, and just start heading off in that direction using his movement.
Okay. So you can get 30 feet across. So let me math real quick. So about 120, 45. You're probably about 50 feet from the other two trolls.
The, move?
What's that?
Before or after?
At your start, where you started your turn, you're about 50 feet away.
Okay, so basically I'll be in range to attack next round.
If you move first, yeah, you're going to be within about 20 feet at the end of your turn.
Okay.
You're about 50 feet away now.
And that's it.
Excellent. Okay, Mo. Wait a minute, that's not right. Looked at the wrong list. Dex, you're up.
Okay, so after so having already had the suspicion that there might be something hiding inside these trees, and we just heard a very loud bagpipe. Is anything, did that disturb anything, or is anything coming out of the middle of those trees?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, cool. Then Dex is going to keep an eye onto that and start moving back kind of towards everybody.
Okay.
And we'll shoot.
Okay, yeah, so you're going to continue to work your way around?
I don't want to get too far away from everyone continuing south, so I kind of want to start.
Yeah, I'm guessing I'm looking at a clock face, and you were at 9, and you've kind of worked your way around to 7, and now you're probably going to end your turn at about 5, and your friends are at about 3 that are backed off into the woods.
So my friends are at 3 and I'm at 5. Okay,
Yeah.
then that's fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of picturing you do a perimeter around.
Yeah.
Sniping.
Mo and Dex will also need to go around the wall of fire that's just sitting in the middle now.
Oh, Dex is not even in the battle scene.
I'm outside
Okay,
of
cool.
it.
Yeah, you probably haven't even seen her.
You just like
Him,
yeah.
him. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so then another fire arrow.
Nice.
And gonna use another advantage because these ones are. Dude, that was a 2. Mark this off. So 9 plus 9.
Don't forget you have a +4 for bliss, or plus D4 for bliss. Sorry.
I mean, I can do it. So I got a 9, so plus 9, so it's 18.
Oh, that's a good. Yeah.
No, you said it. I'm gonna do it. That was the cost.
Well, I heard you mathing, and I thought maybe you were going to be close, so I thought I'd remind you.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
So with the bless, it's a dirty 20. So it's going to be 9 points of piercing.
Okay.
5 points of fire. And 19 sneak attack.
Oof, that's brutal.
And then bonus action, continuing to go up and hide.
Gotcha. 19 plus that is that. Okay. Yeah, man, your arrow just like vanishes into this thing's side, and you see flames licking all around the wound, or and it's like howling. Ah! It's a very unhappy rock troll. You've just stuck another arrow into it. Okay, following Dex is Mo, and on this initiative will go the flame elemental that I forgot last round.
Yeah, well, Mo screwed up because you didn't crit him because he's wearing adamantine armor.
Oh, and he can't be critted.
Yep.
Nice.
Well, are there any bodies of water?
Like, take 25 damage off of that then, man. Let's try to keep it sort of real.
Well, if we did that, then I would have saved on the throw. So we'll just say I lost concentration regardless.
Okay, that's fair.
So it puts me back up there. Are there any bodies of water in range?
What does in range mean? Because you're up on dry ground now. You've kind of elevated up out of the swamp into this big kind of platform of trees.
Well, I've got 30 feet of movement.
No, you'd have to go way back down the hill.
Well, that is not what I wanted you to say.
You have an angry fire elemental glaring at you about 20 feet away over near that ring of fire, kind of 20 feet toward your 11.
Yeah,
and then you have the trolls that are about 60 feet from you, all the way across the grove.
You know what? As a bonus action, I am going to cast Spirit Shroud. No, I'm not. Man, being a fire guy against a fire elemental is...
It's not optimal.
No. It is not.
Oh, this isn't good.
So... Has it taken any damage at all?
The elemental?
Yeah.
No. And you said it is an enemy of the party, right? It like...
Yeah, the spell reads... Oh, Conjure Elemental. If concentration is broken, the elemental doesn't disappear. Instead, you lose control. It becomes hostile toward you and your companions, and it might attack.
Nice.
It cannot be dismissed by you, and it disappears after an hour.
Nice.
So... I am going to... I guess I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians and go in after him.
Okay.
So I'm casting Spirit Guardians on myself, but I'm going to back up so that I am... How far away from me is he?
The fire elemental?
Yeah.
About 20 feet. In the direction of 11 o'clock for you. Over near the firewall.
I'll just stay where I am and I'll taunt him.
Okay.
So my little guardians start flitting around me, and actually let me... You said he's 20 feet away?
Yeah.
Well, let me move within 10 feet of him.
Okay.
15 feet of him, so that he is within
range he's within
of
the range,
my
yeah.
Spirit Guardians when the round starts.
So he's got to make a whiz save on his turn, which is going to be right now, because he goes on your initiative. If there's nothing else.
His speed is halved, and I am eliminating all of my friends from the Spirit Guardian damage.
Okay.
And I cast it at 4th level, which means it is 4d8 radiant damage on a DC 17.
DC 17 whiz?
Yeah, I'm looking. Yes.
Yeah, it's wisdom. Okay, and I rolled a 2. So it's going to take full damage.
All right. So 7 and 9, 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay, noted. All done?
Yep. Sorry, that was time consuming.
All right, so it's going to move towards you and attempt to touch you. As it flickers brightly, this humanoid shape elemental kind of looms over you, and you just feel this overwhelming heat as it approaches. And it's going to attempt to touch you. Its speed is normally 50, and you're 15 feet away, so it can still get to you, moving at 25. The first touch is a 16.
It's a miss.
And the second touch is a 25.
I'm going to cast my... use my reaction to cast Warding Flare again and make him reroll that.
Okay. And that is a cocked D20. And that is another 25.
Well, I
Apparently
quit
my
using it.
D20s don't like you, buddy. So you take 13 fire damage.
Noted.
And if you happen to be flammable, you have ignited. Are you flammable?
I'm any creature or anything flammable.
Yeah. All right.
So,
you have ignited. That's a good time right there.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Oh, that was his turn. That brings us to the two trolls. Let's see. Check something here. I'm gonna roll perception to see if they see you back there, Dorian, as you come up behind them. That's a hell no and another hell no. Okay, they're going to press toward the forest to try and catch Milton and Thunderboy, Vin. And they get 30 feet, so they're basically at the edge of the glade, still 15 feet from you guys.
Okay.
And that... you know what? I'm going to have them double move, so they are on you guys, but they cannot attack. So you now have these dudes in melee. Their stench is overpowering, but it does not damage you because they have been fire damaged, and their wounds do not knit.
Are you going to put them all away?
So there you go. Milton, you're with Vin, and you have these two nasty, gross, injured, rotting trolls upon you in melee. One is much more injured than the other.
I would. All my spells are con saves, which isn't going to help you. Can I back up 30 feet?
You can.
Please. And I will back up 30 feet and cast Confusion at 4th level. This spell, Assault and Twist.
Hey, Mike, can you mute, buddy?
This spell, Assault.
Sorry. You're coming. You're fine.
Okay, this spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw when you cast this spell or be affected by it.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom 18 for those two.
Oh, wisdom 18. That should be no problem for a really wise troll. That's a 10.
Mm-hmm.
And 17.
Minus
-1 on wisdom saved you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So an affected target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior for that turn.
Okay. Don't let me forget. And now you can move without risking an opportunity attack because they cannot take reactions. Well played, man.
Yeah. So just trying to get a visual in my head. Still got the wall of fire up in the middle of the glade, have we?
Yeah.
So where's that wall of fire in relation to the massive trees?
It's near them.
Can I
within 10, 15 feet of them.
Yeah. Can I get to them without encountering the wall of fire from where I am?
Yeah, but it's going to take you a good bit of movement, probably 80, 90 feet of movement, because you're well outside the glade now.
I've only got 25 feet. But I've used my, can't dash because I've used my action. I'll just start making my way in.
Okay.
Just because I want to get out of the way of those.
Two angry trolls.
Things.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, good. So you move 25 feet. So Dorian, you would probably see Milton starting to come back into the glade from where the trolls went in. He just kind of goes right by him. Nothing happens. You're kind of like, whoa, what?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Brian's very confused right
Yeah.
now.
You're not the only one, as a matter of fact.
And the trolls basically turned around and basically took off outside, leaving
Yeah,
the
their
glade.
backs were to you because you came from across the glade to
Mhm.
go in their direction, and they were facing away from you. And I rolled perception, and they both rolled very low and did not know you were back there. You're still 20 feet away. So they went on into the, outside the glade where they were attacked from. So you are now 50 feet from them, and it is Vin's turn. Yes, you have a question? Sorry.
I'm 50 feet from them now, right?
They moved 30 feet away from you. Yes, sir.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna double move.
Well, it's Vin's turn. Hang on. We'll get to you.
Are they in melee range with me right now?
Yeah, you're right there, man. They came right up on you guys.
I pull out my rapier and I'm gonna swing.
Nice. One of them is significantly more injured than the other. Both of them are smoldering and rotting and dripping.
Yeah. I will go for the
and...
one that looks the most injured first.
All right.
Let's see. I want to check something here. I think I still probably just get one swing at a time, right? Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's go. 16 plus 3 and 19 should hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and a 1d8. For 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then no, I think I'll save that for now. I don't think I've got any other bonus action stuff I want to do. Let me look here. Real quick. No, that's it.
All right. You going to move or stay right there? They cannot...
I'm going to stay right there to give Milton plenty of time to get away.
Okay. And he did move 25 feet to the away position. So, nice.
I'm on my way.
All right. V, you're up. I've kind of lost your position. Did you just stay kind of near Dorian, or did you move up with him? Because I know you shot Firebolt, which is like 120 feet, so you didn't have to move, right?
Yeah, I didn't move.
Okay.
I've not moved since we've got rid of the troll.
Okay, so you do have a fire elemental that is engaged with Mo, probably 10 feet to your 10.
I don't know what I can do about and it's just Mo is left here now as well. There's not much I could do to the fire elemental. Except something big, which probably isn't needed. How does this fire elemental look? Is it hurt at all?
A little.
Just a little.
Yeah, and by a little, I want to emphasize a little.
Very little. Okay. Mo, how are you feeling about this elemental? And how are you feeling generally? How hurt are you?
You're muted, Mike.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself in Zoom. I'm a little over half, so I'm bloodied, but I'm doing all right. I could heal myself if I need to. Right now, I'm more concerned with taking down this elemental.
Yeah, I can't do much to help you with the elemental is the thing. Because it's just going to be fighting fire with fire. I could definitely stay to be an annoyance. Yeah, okay, I'm going to stay around this fire elemental with Mo, in case he needs assistance. But what I will do is I'm just going to shoot a firebolt across the forest to try and hit one of the trolls that's retreating. They are all running off into the forest. I disappeared for a moment, so I might have missed something. But they're running off, aren't they? The other two.
No, they're engaged with me, right?
They're engaged with you, yeah. So, yeah, I'm trying to keep up that fire damage. I will firebolt one of them whichever one has taken the most, looks like it's taken the most damage.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
12 plus 19, and I've not added the d4. Does that hit?
That's a hit.
Wonderful. So I shall link it for 7 fire damage.
Okay. It's still up, but it's looking rough. 7 fire. Noted.
That's a cantrip. Can I do 2 cantrips in a turn?
What's the other one?
I was going to use my quicken spell to basically do firebolt again on the other troll.
Yeah.
To just plink it with fire damage as
That
well.
you can do. That's designed for that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So yeah, I basically go shoo, shoo, out of each hand, and I'll try and hit the other one as well.
My typing is so
That's
abysmal.
not as good, so I'll use one of my advantages. That's the same. But I get the d4, which is a 4. So 15.
15 is exactly AC.
Whew, okay.
Yeah, make sure you're using
That
the
d4 saved
+4.
me. Yeah. 6 damage, but fire damage again.
Okay. Very good.
I was using my sorcery point. 8 of those.
Excellent. All right, V, anything
And then
else? Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna stay where I am, so I can assist with fire if needed.
Okay.
In fact, I might even do a little bit of a like, hey, fire elemental, come at me. The 4 of me that are here.
Oh, yeah, try and distract it a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take your pick.
Okay.
And that's me.
All right, that brings us to Dorian.
Dorian sees his quarry decide to run further away from him. He's like, "Oh, come on!" And it's going to run double move until he's within 10 feet. He's not going to pull all the way up to them.
Okay. So you're 10 feet right behind him, kind of crashing through the trees and get back here. Okay. Well, that's a pretty quick turn. Dex, you're up.
Perfect. My internet has having issues. Okay, so I am back up towards the top. Gonna do what he's been doing the whole time.
Hit and run.
Do your thing. Just picturing this sniping as you're running through the trees quickly.
Am I back?
There you are.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, cool. I hear people typing, but everything is still glitchy on my
Yeah, you're frozen, but I can hear you.
Okay, well, let's... Oh, well...
Silly internet.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, as long as you can hear me, I guess that works.
Absolutely can.
You know, sorry if I'm stuck on a stupid face on the stream.
All right.
So he's gonna shoot, whatever troll is in front of him. And I can use another advantage because that was a 3 that time.
Oh, you're not rolling so well.
Only on the first time. The first time they've all
Yeah.
been 2, 3, 4s. That one was a 3, and that's a natural 20.
You do have 21 party advantages still in your pool, thanks to donors and my friend Rob, who just dropped another pile of cash about a half hour ago.
You guys are so amazing. Well, using one of those advantages from our lovely people, I got a natural 20.
Nice.
So
max damage plus all the damage die re-rolled, and here comes sneak attack.
Yes.
To the
Okay.
rescue.
So piercing damage is going to be 11 plus 4, so it's 15 for the piercing damage.
I'm sorry, how much?
15 piercing damage.
Yep. Which one? The more injured one or the less injured one?
The are they basically equidistant from me at this point?
Yeah, they're absolutely equidistant.
Okay. Does one have its back turned towards me?
They're kind of where you are. They're in the 3, and you're kind of at the 5. So it's kind of an angle through the trees.
Okay. Okay.
I'm picturing them off to your 2 o'clock.
Right.
Probably
right,
about 40, 50 feet.
Okay. Cool. Then I guess the not so damaged one.
Okay.
We'll just say that. Okay, so it was 15 piercing. It is going to be 12 points of fire damage. And then... $45 sneak attack damage.
Nice. This thing is looking ghastly.
And then bonus action high, continuing to go up that side.
Okay.
Actually...
As you get closer, you can see that Vin is there in melee.
Mm-hmm.
And you can probably get to within about 15 feet of Vin. So I know you don't want to spoil your range with your bow.
I don't. I definitely don't want to do that. But yeah, so I'll move where I can stay advantageous to myself.
All right. That brings us to my dude Mo.
Yeah. Your dude Mo he's gonna hit this thing again. That's a 30 versus AC. That's a hit.
Okay. And I'm going to take some kind of damage at the start of my turn also from the spiritual doohickeys, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're going to take... That's pretty nice. You're going to take 11... So you're going to take 21 points of slashing damage.
Okay. This is quite magical, correct?
Yes, yes. You would take fire damage, but you're a fire elemental, so you will not take any.
Yeah, so you can eat your fire damage, pal.
Yep.
Nice try.
And that's my turn.
Okay, what about the spiritual doohickey damage? Is that a whiz
That's
save,
at the start of your turn.
Okay, well, I go on the same initiative, so we'll go right to that.
Okay, so DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, Schlivestrin, however you say that. I love that name. I just wish I could say it. It's spiritual doohickeys. That is a dungeon mastering term. Spiritual doohickeys. I rolled a 17. -1 is 16.
Oh, well, yay.
Did I save?
No.
Damn.
You needed the 17.
That's what happened last time.
8 and 8, 16. So you take 16 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's looking bloodied, although it doesn't have any blood, but yeah, looking a little rough. Okay, that brings us to its turn, and I've got V and Mo. I got Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. But Mo keeps trying to attack it, so I think that's an easy call, and it's going to come after Mo. It's going to try to touch you.
Eeny, miny.
Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. See what I did right there? Woo! Does a 19 hit?
It does, but I'm going to use my flare to make you re-roll that again.
Okay, and how about... Oh, that's a Kraken symbol. That means that's a crit. But you have adamantium armor, so I can't crit you. So what does that mean? Just regular damage hit?
Yeah, well, and it just makes it roll at disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That is a 17 plus 6, 23. I'm going to guess that's okay. That is 10 fire, sir.
For both hits?
It was just one hit.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you do anything to douse the fire?
No, I did not.
Okay, so you should take one more fire damage. I rolled a 1 on the D10. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. That brings us to the 2 trolls that are standing over Vin.
Can you roll me a d10, please?
Oh, nice. I can. Would you like me to roll 1 for each troll?
Well, yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay, so troll number 1.
Yep.
That's a 3.
Okay, so the creature doesn't move or take any actions this turn.
Frozen.
That's the first one.
Dude, that
frozen.
sucks. What do you mean doesn't move or take actions? That's no fun.
Well,
then
just
an
be glad it
8.
didn't roll. The creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
Okay.
If there is no... Well, I mean, then technically there's not many people within his reach.
It's
is there?
Vin and his compadre. So, Vin, do you want odds or evens? I'm going to roll a D12.
I'm totally odd.
You are totally odd, but in the best way. So I'm going to roll a D12, and it is a 7. So you're going to get attacked.
Okay.
But we did it the fair way. Okay, and this is the troll, not the flame dude. All right, here comes the bite. That is a 14.
14's my AC.
Oh, nice. So that is a 1 + 4 is 5 piercing, plus some necrotic action, because gross. 13 and 7 is 20. So 4 piercing and 20 necrotic.
Okay.
Here comes claw
And now-
number 1. Hang on, I'm not done rending you to bits.
Okay. I didn't know if you wanted me to do the roll we talked about now or wait till you finish with the other one.
Oh, we should do that really soon, man. We should really do that really soon.
Should I do it now or do it after he hits?
Yeah, let's do it, man. I'll come
right,
back
let me
to
make a
rending
roll
you to
here real
bits in a minute.
Let's see. What am I down to? 50. So. Okay, I passed. So go again.
Okay, that's 5 + 8 is 13. That's 1 shy, right?
That's it?
13?
13, yeah, that's under.
Well, damn it. But 8 + 8 is 16. That's got to be a hit, right?
That'll be a hit.
Okay, 2d6 + 4 is 9, plus necrotic is... Okay, so 9 slashing and 5 necrotic.
So another 14.
Shlevesrin. That's such a cool name.
Right.
I love that.
So that means... Okay, let me do the roll. Okay, 36. All right.
We're going into people's dinner time. We're
I
just combating
failed.
away. You failed? Well, what did you fail? What the heck? What's happening?
It's a family curse that I've inherited. And all of it, I try to resist it. I try to fight it, but now my body starts to shake and the warp spasm takes over me and I begin to rage.
Metallica Bard. Turns into a thrasher. Okay.
Gosh, I love
So
it
when we
so
come back to your
much.
turn, you're going to be doing some Raging Cajun action, right? Which, as a Kentuckian, you're almost a Cajun, right? But not really even
Well-
close.
I
But
would take offense to that.
compared to
My
me,
wife
though,
grew up in Cajun country, so that's close enough.
that's close enough, man. Okay, so that brings us to the top of the order. Oh, how convenient. No, wait, Milton, we've almost skipped your turn. Uncle Milty, you're up, buddy.
Is it concentration? Yes. Okay, I'm being attacked. I can I cast? Make sure I got the right number of spell slots. Okay, I'm going to attack. I'm going to cast Contagion, which is a 5th level spell.
Nasty. Nasty spell.
Yes. So 5th.
Nasty spell.
So yes, your touch inflicts disease. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach, which is one of the trolls. So that'll be a 18 to hit.
That hits. Which one do you want to
so-
damage? The little bit lesser one or the little bit more one?
A little bit less fun. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the end of each of the poison target's turns, the target must make a con saving throw. Magnamit. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it is no longer poisoned and the spell ends. Okay, if the target fails 3 of these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below. Whichever one it is, but I don't know if that will get that far, so... since the spell induces a natural disease in its target, any effect that removes a disease or otherwise ameliorates the disease's effect applies to it. So at the end of the poison target's turn, so nothing happens until the end of the next turn.
Sounds good.
All right. So
Excellent.
that's made
Excellent.
3 saves in a row. 3 saves.
Okay, so when we get to its turn, that'll be what we're doing, right? Saves?
Yeah, the end of its turn, yeah.
Very good. Okay, excellent. Don't even forget. You did a great job of reminding me on the confusion. Well done. Vin, you're up, man. Let's what's happening with this family curse, dude?
All right, he begins to rage, and he's going to... The only thing he sees is the troll that has struck him and the rapier in his hand.
Whew, here we go.
And a 16 to
That
hit
is a
with the
hit.
rapier.
We've got a 15 AC.
All right, so make it 98. That will be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Are you hitting the more damaged or the less damaged?
The more damage, whichever one hit me.
Okay. Yeah,
And did
that's
the
the more
damage.
damaged. Okay, this thing is looking really, really rough, like death's door.
Yeah, and I don't think I have dual attack, do I? I don't think so. No. So. Oh, what? Hang on. No, that was my action, and I think that one is an action. Okay, yeah. So, I'm done.
Okay, you have been given an advantage, so jot that down. Brilchan gave that to you, so
Okay.
note that. Hey, Brilchan, thanks a lot, and thanks for hanging out today. I sure appreciate it, and that goes for everybody. Okay, V, you're up.
Okay.
And Jen, thanks for your sub.
I think I'm gonna I'm gonna spend a sorcery point again to snipe across the way for a bonus action. Hit one of the trolls.
Okay.
This time I think it's just behind me. I just like
Awesome. You got to live that 120 foot range
know.
on the firebolt.
It's
a great cantrip.
Yeah, that's over 20 without rolling the d4, so that one hits. So
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if I can tell from this distance, but the more damaged one.
Okay.
If not, just like.
Yeah, there's one like, it's kind of dropped to a knee. It's looking bad.
Nice.
Just looking rough.
6 fire damage.
And it's down. Do you want to give me a good description of how it eats it?
Ooh. So I think just as it drops to the knee, people on the other side just see the firebolt just go straight through it.
Nice.
Come out the other side, and then it just flops forward. And then I'm actually going to use my other action to hit this fire elemental with my quarterstaff. Which I'm going to use my advantage for, because I'm very unlikely to hit. But I'm just going to be like, oi!
Heck yeah.
I'm basically like bonking it on the head equivalent. Hey,
give it a little
leave
boop.
him alone. Little boop. There's an 18. I'll roll
Nice.
again just in case. Oh, they were both really good. I rolled an 18 minus 1.
Your boop?
I guess
boop
I'm
is good.
proficient. Yeah, so that's actually really good. 20
Yeah, that's a hit.
to hit. But it's just a d4 because I'm just booping with a quarterstaff. 3 normal damage. It's not
buck and a
even
quarter.
magical.
That's a buck
But
and a
I'm-
quarterstaff.
Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to be like, hey, take a swipe at all the me's instead. Because I guess technically 4 people look like they've bonked him on the head.
Nice. All right. And that takes care of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dorian.
Yeah, I'm assuming I can still get in melee range on this attack.
Absolutely, you can.
All right.
Finally
granted,
gets there.
He's been walking through swamp all day. Yeah, he is in shape, but still, it's not been easy going. He's been a little frustrated having to run around chasing things. But big swing. I'm going to use one of my advantages because that was ugly. That wasn't much better. 17.
17 hits, man. Big halberd.
Thank God for big bonuses.
Right? 10th level. Gotta love it.
So that's 12 points of damage on the first attack.
12 slash.
Second attack. That's going to hit. 10 points of damage on the second attack. Is it still standing?
It is.
Action surge.
Action surge. Second turn.
And another hit.
Zerathon has given everyone 2 advantages.
8 points of damage on the action surge attack.
Describe it, man. You got it.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, the ease with which he wields the halberd is kind of odd to watch because it should be an unwieldy weapon, but it just looks like it's effortless in his hands. And as quick as can be, the blade falls once, he doubles back, hits it again, and then just brings it straight down on the creature's head for a third attack, burying the blade in its skull or foot.
Down it goes. The only foe remaining on the field is a fire elemental. You've moved 20 of your 30. You're there with Vin, who appears to be rather cranky at the moment. Uncharacteristically angry.
Yeah, he's going to look at him and say, I mean, he's seen enough battle rage, different types of battle rage, I guess. Probably doesn't think all too much of it. The fire elementals, I'm guessing, back in the other direction.
Yeah.
Big inhale.
It's a good
turns
60
around,
feet. Yeah.
Starts moving back the other way.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, that was Dorian. Who goes after Dorian? Dex, you're up. That fire elemental is within the range of a short bow, so that's not a problem, but you're over there at about the 4 position on the clock face. The fire elemental is more than halfway across, just more than halfway across toward the 10, so like a half hour across from you. Probably a good 80 feet, 70 feet.
Yeah, it's still within range of my short bow. So let's shoot it!
Sweet.
Science.
This is a magical bow, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Cool.
it's,
What does it give you? You said something about Dragon's Wing or something?
So
To give
it's
you bonuses
a
to
Dragon
hit?
Wing short bow, and I actually messed it up a little bit on the first one. So it's the actual bow itself that's infused.
Yeah.
That's been infused, not the arrows. So I know I did radiant, but then I did fire, and I've been sticking with fire this whole time.
Yep.
Otherwise, I would have switched it over to dang cold for this fire elemental. But that's when I realized what I was doing. Yes, so it is a magical. All of that
Nice.
to say that.
Perfect.
So that is 18 to hit.
Okay.
And
That'll
so
do
it's
it.
Cool. So it's going to be.
You do have an ally within melee, so you can use your, what do you call that? Sneak attack.
Cool, and I'm shooting from still being hidden, so.
Oh, yes, which grants you advantage.
So, Yes. So, yeah, so it was 9 piercing. 6 fire. And 6, 7, 8.
So 9 piercing.
14. And then, yeah. So, and then 20 sneak attack.
20 sneak attack. Nice. Is the sneak attack damage all fire damage, though? Probably not. I'm kidding.
No.
I'm kidding. No, it's extra damage. It doesn't
Right,
classify it. I'm just being an ass because, we've been on the air for 5 hours and I'm getting slappy.
I was literally, like, earlier, I was like, what kind of damage is sneak attack damage?
It's like tactical advantage damage,
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you suck. Ka-cha.
Yeah, exactly. Well done. Well said. Are you going to remain in hiding?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Very nice. Good attack. Mo, you're standing face to face with a serious heat source.
Yeah,
what would you like to do? Hit it again.
What's a hit? I'm going to use my advantage to see if I can do better than I did. I mean, I know I hit, but maybe
Sure.
I can crit you.
Thanks for them advantages there, Armin and Bofrin. Very nice.
Yeah, so it's a 36 AC. It hits.
Barely hits.
17 points of slashing damage since there's no fire damage.
17. We're getting there.
All right, and then it's its turn, so it's going to take another... Oh, no, you got to roll for my Spirit Guardians.
Whiz, right?
Yep, 17.
Oh, geez, that's a 9.
Oh, very nice. 8, 13... 20 points of radiant damage.
Nice. So what does it look like when your Spirit Guardians dispatch and disperse this fire elemental?
They kind of take hold of it and they kind of turn it into a little mini whirlwind of fire, and then pull it up and dissipate it and its heat out into the atmosphere.
And snuffs it away. Whew. That was a long combat. That's strange that took that long. I guess because the size of the battlefield. You're in this kind of roughly 120-foot sort of diameter grove of oak trees. All fall silent, save the crackle of the fire.
Well, it didn't help that the cleric gave you an extra fire elemental.
Yeah, that added a little bit. Okay. All quiet except for the fire ring that V created. Or that V's created. What does the party do? You're in this oak grove, atop sort of a kind of a tabletop plateau out in the middle of this swamp, out in the middle of nowhere. The two of the largest oak trees have these big openings in them.
Yeah. Can I check out the openings, please?
Sure. They are very, very large ancient oak trees. And they have dark openings in them. One is much larger than the other. So it looks like the trees themselves have been kind of hollowed out, the bark and such split away. And as you look at them, it looks like they go downward, kind of a chute that you could climb down because there's roots and handholds because it's the inside of a tree and it goes down into the earth.
Before I go in, can I cast Dark Vision on myself?
You certainly can. So you guys see Milton disappear, and we're out of initiative, into the tree. Oops, we lost somebody. We'll do this.
Lost Mo.
That's all right. We'll just do that, and then it doesn't look as painful. So Milton, you descend down this kind of and it's a large tunnel, large enough for something pretty big to get down through here. And you can see there's claw marks and scratches, and it's been all hollowed out. If you're wondering where we are, the party is kind of out in here where my cursor is. You can see that
No.
on the map on the stream.
There
We're kind of near the L in Hool Marshes. Out in the middle of absolute nowhere. It is dark, and it's a, 15, 20 foot around opening, and it looks like there's a couple of tunnels that branch off. And there are roots here and there, and like I said, it looks like it's been well traveled. Something has been drugged through here or crawled through here. It's like a giant, rodent hole, only big.
Is one of the tunnels looking more used than the other?
Yes, the first one is much larger and much more well used. Let me, if I can, let me hit pause and ask on your action, Milton, and see what the rest of the party's doing now that you've seen Milton disappear into the tree. Welcome back, Mike.
Yeah, I healed people. You didn't hear me, though.
What's the rest of the party doing now that you've seen?
Yeah, Dex would have come out of the woods and congratulated everyone. Round of applause for everyone. And then say, Milton, what are you doing? No. Oh, and then he's gone.
Yeah, V would have gone over, would actually have gone to Vin, like, hey, you doing okay, friend? As you're...
You hear Vin breathing very deeply. You can see he's trying to calm himself and his body down. That he's trying to get back control of himself.
Anything? I mean, you want, V's clearly really awkward in this kind of thing, but she's like, you want some water? She's gonna offer the canteen in a really awkward fashion.
Please. And he takes the canteen, drinks some, and then he pours some of it just all over his face to try to pull him out of the work spasm.
And I thought I was the hot-headed one.
It doesn't happen often. If I get hurt, if I lose control, it just takes me over.
Well, that's good to know. Glad you're on our side. And then I think from that, I've noticed as Milton is disappearing. We should probably go after him.
Well, hang on. And while they've been doing the canteen thing, Dex will have been looking like around everything to see what kind of thing could possibly have been using this as a nest, and he got a 16 for nature.
Okay. I mean, you're in your element, Dex. You're a scout. I know you're a rogue, but your vocation has been out here in the wilds, and you would say that something green and scaly, given that you found a couple of scales poked into the tree, like they've been pulled off of something, claw marks. Hey, Anna B. Meyer. Let's all give Anna B. Meyer a round of applause for that there mappage that you see on the screen right now on stream. Anna, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. You would say, Dex, that this is probably the lair of a green dragon.
Okay, well, this is definitely the lair of the green dragon, which means that Milton going down here just became a Milton snack. So, does anyone, everyone's healed up that needs some healing? Because
I'm at about half strength right now.
Yeah, and I healed everyone 20 points with mass curing, so anybody who needs it.
Okay.
I'm good.
Dex is back up to.
All right, that brings me up.
Nice.
Most of the way.
Do you still need healing?
I'm at 56 of 75.
Okay, then hearing that and not wanting any more magic users to use up the rest of that, Dex will pull out.
I've got a potion I can use, I believe, in my inventory here.
I have lots of potions. I took lots of potions in my kind of filler. So
Okay.
if you want to use a greater healing potion, you're more than welcome to use it.
That'll work.
So it's 44 plus 4. Do you want to roll it?
I'll go. Yeah, I've got them right here. I'll go ahead and roll it.
Nice. So, Milton, as you
3,
descend,
7, 9,
it is quiet.
11,
It is dark, but you can see in the various tones of sepias and grays and dark that you're in this. It looks like a giant rat hole in the ground. There's roots sticking down, out of the ceiling. It's been gouged and excavated, not properly tunneled, like maybe a dwarf or a gnome domicile. And you just have this feeling of like, God, this is, just the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. It smells rancid in here. Very strong stench of swamp. Even though you're in this dry patch, this little hill plateau. And that is where I'm going to press pause on our adventure. And I'm going to do a couple things here. I'm going to offer these 6 people and any viewers another shot at the rest of this game, if we can find a time when you all want to play and finish this. Because reasons. There's actually quite a bit more to go. What we've done has taken us a lot longer than I expected, even while expecting it to take long. Still took longer. So if you wish to have more D&D on this game, I will run the remainder of it with you. We'll get a time and finish it. And keep an eye on my Twitter for us marketing that, so you are aware of it. You can also join my Discord. And we'll announce it in there when we're going to run it again. So, so if you all want to do that, we will do that. We need to raid into Blue Box, but
absolutely,
we've got business to attend to. Rob, can I make a public thank you to you for your activities on Tiltify? Rob dropped a couple $100 earlier on Tiltify as a donor. So thank you all very much. Our goal was to crush 15,000, and we've done that. The long goal, the big goal, is 20,000. We are at 16 and change, 16,261. So we got a little ways to go, but Blue Box is streaming. We're going to raid him momentarily after our giveaways. And Lord Gazumba, the final streamer, will run at 7 p.m. and it'll be a collection of all the streamers. I think I'm going to bounce in a little bit late. I got to tend to some family business, but I'll bounce on there. And we're just going to talk a little bit about our weekend and how it went and the games. And so if everybody's game, we will, absolutely finish this one up. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So,
sounds great.
because we're not even to the good stuff yet. So, and I cut a lot out of this particular encounter. So, I think what happens when you get rid of a DM a one shot is you forget you got to add probably 25% more time for players not knowing their characters because it's the first time they've run that character, right? And you're like, oh shit, I can do that. Oh shoot, I can do that. And that's a thing I kind of forgot to account for, but that's okay. More D&D is more D&D.
There's also, however long you think it's going to take to get the party out of the tavern, triple that.
Yeah.
And then players will still take longer than whatever number you've quadrupled it by. Players will still take longer.
And the bottom line is, who gives a shit? Because it's all fun. And as long as you're having fun and I'm having fun and we're raising money for St. Jude, that's all I care about. So anybody who wants to get in on the giveaway, it's ! Giveaway. We're going to pull that real quick, and then I'll open the last giveaway, and everybody can jump back in that one. This one is for the Troll Lord Games free download on the PDF from DriveThruRPG. And that's a pretty cool deal because I think Chuck is saying just download whatever you want. That's pretty cool. So, hey, Wilson, you're in there, giveaway. So I'm going to close that out, and let's give away another Troll Lord Games doohickey. Okay, let's pick a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. And Schlivesrin. Did I get it right? You have won. Woo! So, I'm going to give you a link to the Discord for Troll Lord Games. All you need to do is go in there, join that Discord, and tell Troll Lord Games Chuck that you've won the download, and he'll get you the code for that. So that's the Troll Lord Games download. Congratulations, Schlivesrin. That is a cool name. All right, I'm going to write that down. And let me close that one out, and I'll reopen a new giveaway. And we'll give away the final download of Fantasy Grounds virtual tabletop stuff. So that should open very shortly. Boom, here it comes. So exclamation point giveaway, and you can win that. And again, I want to thank everybody. We cleared about $1,000 this afternoon. So thanks to everybody for helping us build on top of the goal that we already hit this morning. Time Lord's wife crushed it and closed it out for us, so that was pretty exciting. Want to thank all the streamers. You see their logos. I think those are our sponsors on my overlay. Want to thank all those folks. So we'll give you all a couple of minutes. Players, you want to do some quick outros? Tell people where the world can find you?
Well, before we do that, do we want to do the D&D Play 20 Dice Tower?
Oh, thank you for reminding me about that. The D&D Play 20 Tower is a thing that Jen's friend and my friend Peter handmade, right? Yes. And it looks like, I don't have a picture to show you, but it looks like a yeah, it's the TARDIS?
Yeah, it's a TARDIS.
What's a TARDIS?
Doctor Who.
Oh, okay. I don't know a thing about that. So it's a TARDIS. Whatever that means, I'll just say the words and you'll know what I'm saying. But it's this really cool police call phone booth thing, a TARDIS, and it's a dice tray.
Looks like this.
Exactly.
And it looks just like that. The winner of that is the person who gave the most cash in a single donation during our stream. So let me do some quick scrolly scroll on that. Boy, we had some great donations. Okay.
About the maths.
One last check. Nice thing is all I'm doing is picking the highest number, so I don't have to like cipher anything. All right, that is going to some guy named Phantom NJ. Anybody know anybody Phantom NJ? Anyone? Bueller? Yeah, so Dorian Vance, Rob, your donation of $200, you're the top donor during our stream. So D&D Play 20, we got to get you connected with him. So we can, yeah, Jen can do it, or I can get you connected in our Discord. He's in our Discord. He also runs a stream, right, Jen, where you appear.
Yes. So since we're talking about outros, I guess I'll go first.
Hit it.
So every Tuesday, you can catch us over on D&D Play 20 doing a homebrewed adventure called Dragons of a Winter Storm, which is actually based off of one of Peter's young adult novel series that he has written. So that's on D&D Play 20. Also do a lot on Save versus Games, where we do more horror-based Curse of Strahd sort of things on Mondays. And those are my primaries.
Nice. Excellent. You busy gal.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Glad we got to
super
play
fun.
again.
Thank you, everyone, for putting up with Dex's ridiculous rapidness.
Love it. Lots of carrots. Okay, and in the interest of ladies first, I'm going to get it correct this time. V, why don't you, Zwethby, tell us a little bit about yourself, where we can find you.
Hello, I am Zweth. Been playing V today. Thank you very much, everybody, for an awesome game, and for everyone that donated and joined. It's been such a good time. You can find me here on Twitch as Zweth. I'm on a little hiatus at the moment until the beginning of March. But join me there. We do D&D 5th ed design, dungeon designs. We do various craft projects and some gaming sometimes as well. So yeah, follow me on Twitch for that. First stream back, I will also be giving a giveaway of some of the resin pieces because I hit a goal. So if you fancy some free resin jewelry, just drop a follow to be entered into that. I'm on a variety of different actual play streams. They are also lots on hiatus and kind of come and go. So follow me on Twitter for that. If you use follow me Zwethby, I will put all the updates as to when and where you can find me for those sorts of things.
Nice. Punch your Twitter handle in the chat so we make sure we got that.
Thank you.
All right, Phantom, what's up, man?
So I am Phantom NJ, Rob Phantom NJ, Phantom NJ _D&D on Twitter. You can find me all over the place. I'm actually streaming for about an hour and a half every Monday night on my own channel. I also am a frequent contributor to Lore Masters Arcanum on Blue Box RPG on Wednesday nights. And you can also find me normally on Sundays on Time Lord Wife's channel as one of the moderators in chat. Actually, this coming Sunday, I'm going to be running a Castles and Crusades one-shot on our channel. I believe, I'm not entirely sure what the starting time. Watch for Twitter. I'll have the information there as far as I get the confirmation as when it's going to begin. But yeah, Scott, thank you very much. This was a heck of a lot of fun. And Dex was great fun in the party. Actually, all of you were a lot of fun to play with.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us, bud. Okay, let's go to KY Black Eye Hawkeye. Jeez, I'm all right.
All right, I'm Kentucky Hawkeye, KY Hawkeye. You can find me on my Twitch channel. Monday nights is Family Night at the Emporium, where my daughter and I can do some games. We just completed Hercule Poirot, the first cases, so I think we're going to be starting The Room tomorrow night. And then Tuesday night is Grappler's Keep, my WWE 2K20 universe, where a number of DMs, GMs, and RPG players from across the Twitch universe compete in our own little universe here in a ring that we lovingly call the Dice Tray. We're heading towards our next pay-per-view here in about 4 weeks, where I'm hopefully my partner and I are going to be shooting for the tag team champion belts, among other things. And then Wednesday night is the weekly Skyrim serial. I have a character called Zarzer Tinteroth. He's an ancient farmer or snow elf. And I call it the random legacy of Zarzer Tinteroth because all the interactions he has with the NPCs that don't affect the roleplay I have planned for him are decided by a roll of this little D12 here. So nice. I do that. And then Saturdays, you can catch me on the Wandering Society. Let me rewind. Starting in March, you'll be able to catch me on the Wandering Society at 1 p.m. on Saturdays. It's where I'm one of the players in the game called Scions, which we all play godlings. We're children of gods from all the different pantheons and such. Cool. I play a child of one of the Celtic pantheon and all that, and we're been having a lot of good adventures there. So you can catch me there. Otherwise, I'm lurking in streams, Cancer Cleric by day and RPG Fanboy by night.
Nice, man. Thank you, Robert. All right, Michael. Buckethead Clunk.
Yeah, I am Buckethead Clunk. I am the anti-social media, not on purpose, but I don't have the presence of everyone else. I run a homebrew campaign. I have been running the same group for 8 years. We've done twice now where we went from 0 to first one we made it to 20. Last one we were at 15 or 16, I think, Scott.
Something like that. I think 15.
Somewhere in that range. And getting ready to launch our newest campaign. For once, not a homebrew. We're going to be jumping into Troll Lords A-Series, which I'm really excited about to jump into this world. It's kind of got a grimdark feel, and I love it. And by day, I teach science, and when I'm not D&Ding, I'm painting my 40K miniatures.
Nice. Excellent, man. And hanging around with grandbabies.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Last but certainly not least, Milton Featherpenny. What's up, David?
I'm going to keep this short and sweet. I don't stream, but you can find me on Twitter, Wilbury Jr. 36. I'm just going to echo what everybody else has said. I've had such a good evening. And thank you very much, everyone.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining us, all you wonderful players. And we'll schedule this through Discord, get this on the books, and run the second half if everybody's game, because there's more fun to have. And we'll put it out there, so if anybody got kind of enamored with a particular character or two, you can come back and watch the fun. So I did drop the game schedule in chat. We play every other Monday, including tomorrow night, 7:30 Eastern. That one's in Faerun. We play every other Sunday. A week from today will be the next session. That one's in Greyhawk. So thanks for hanging out. Let's close out the giveaway, and then we're going to raid into Blue Box. So here's our last giveaway. This is for the other Fantasy Grounds download. So here we go. Let me hit close entries. Okay, and here comes pick a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. And Scala Grimmer, you have won. I hope I'm saying that reasonably close. click the link there, Discord. Join that Discord for Troll Lord Games, and tell Chuck that you've won the Fantasy Grounds download, and he will hook you up, man. So get Chuck in the Troll Lord Games Discord above there. There you are. Awesome. Congratulations. And you've got a Fantasy Grounds VTT download coming. So thanks to everybody for your donations. Rob, you won the, whatever you guys called that, the TARDIS dice tray. Congratulations. We'll get you hooked up with Peter on that. Thanks, everybody. We've crushed our goal and then some, so thank you all for that. Let's raid into Blue Box. 7 o'clock tonight, Lord Gazumba, gosh, that's a half hour from now, is going to do the wrap-up stream where most of the streamers will jump on and talk. I'll probably bounce on a little bit after I take care of some family stuff. So let me find the raid button. Here it comes. Hang tight. And we'll see you all next time. Please be nice to each other. Take good care of each other. Give each other love. And let's go yell at Blue Box. All right, you guys, we are away.
Alrighty.
Whew, thank you all.
Thanks, folks. I had such a lovely time.
I hope it was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
I really enjoyed it. I think I'm gonna head off to bed. I think.
Yeah, you UK people got to be wiped out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
I came off a night shift this morning as well.
Ooh, gosh. David, you need to get some Z's, buddy.
Ow.
Well, let's think about when we can do. I'll get you some times when I'm available to DM, and we'll figure out when we can play the rest of this. So, because you're just getting into it. Sorry about
I
that.
think I may have put my character in a not particularly
advantageous position.
That would be the words, yes.
I'm just going to make a note of that. Milton down the hole and end. Boom. Everything is fine. Don't even lose a wink of sleep over that. It'll be totally cool walking into a potential Green Dragon's lair by yourself. Totally.
What could possibly go
It's
wrong?
just like, what? Yeah, it's like what? What does it remind me of? Oh, The Hobbit.
Yeah,
One
Bilbo, you
thing we
fool.
might, if you guys